All right, what up, chat? Good morning. Hopefully, got some better rest since last time. We're on a little bit earlier today. We still have to get this whole activities list thing done. There's a lot of stuff going on here. We're still broke. Still gambling to do. There's still gear I gotta swap around. But one important thing I was looking at before I started the stream was I was looking at basically the roles for the different offensive slots. And one thing I haven't been doing, but I should have been doing is on top of stacking crit damage multiplier, we gotta slide in a little bit of vuln damage. It's not hard, it's not easy to get a lot of it. So it's another category that we're allowed to dip into as a warlock, pretty much only if we have the wolves, or if we have like an affix on our gear that says we apply vulnerability. Because we don't actually apply vulnerability otherwise, but that's like an entire another category of damage. And I think you have some of it baked in. No matter what, there's an inherent 20x. Yeah. So we can boost that multiplier up, and that would be worth a pretty noticeable increase in damage. And tips for your gear, for you, you're looking at legendary aspects. So like, you need to start this game basically like when you're in game by like finding legendary aspects in here related to like whatever skills you're playing with. So like, let's say you were doing, I don't know, fire. You can like search and like try to like scroll through these and see like what exists in the game, and whether or not you can put it on different things, whether it's like defensive, offensive, whatever. Right, so you gotta get familiar with these legendary aspects, because that's like where a lot of the power comes from on gear to start off with. With Grandfather, I mean, the 150x multiplier for Grandfather, if you crit all the time, the 150x is just a separate damage multiplier. Pretend your Grandfather is like Cremator at 150x. It's the exact same thing. It's a separate multiplier. It's just that the condition to trigger that multiplier on Grandfather is that you crit, so that's why you really want to be 100%. That's how you should look at it. But yeah, one thing I'm missing in my loadout is vuln damage. I only have the raw like 20, and then also I also need to still work on my glyphs, because there's a vuln damage related glyph that I need to sub in to get rid of some additive crit damage. That's the analysis I was, I was like looking over my stuff. I was like, where are we at? Where we gotta go? Like for the weapon, it's like I could replace that health with another 20 to 30 like fire damage multiplier if I wanted to, which would be the equivalent of like my basically almost like another gem. If I want to lose that health there. And that's like fine. Like the way this is rolled is like actually fine. Seen some tag you guys been browsing some things. Oh yeah. People discovered the actual cow level stuff. So not only did they like get to cow level island, it was just like, I guess they kill the cows and they can go into the actual cow level and get the cow king's crown, and that's a whole thing. So at some point I might do that. I have a lot of progress I have to make, but at some point I kind of want to do the cow level thing, because like that'd be cool. I mean, it's the cow level, right? That's pretty cool. So yeah, we'll just start with war plans, and then we need to somehow replace these. Maybe get one of these is better, and we need to replace these. I like these a lot. I think that having movement speed and double evade or double another step is really cool. You're in the cow level right now. Do you have it unlocked? Seriously? Hold on, I'm down to check it out. Hold on, where are you at? You're actually in that fucking thing as we're talking about it. That's crazy. Let me play the cow level at 500 ping in New Zealand. All right, let's see. How do I teleport to you? You're in an inaccessible area. Oh, because I'm not in your world? Let's see. Wait, so you actually unlock this thing? Oh my god, we're actually in here just like that. That's awesome. I didn't get to take the boat ride yet. Alright, secret cow level. I guess that's where we'll start off with today. Do you like literally just open this? You didn't even like do anything in here yet? Are we gonna blast this or what are we doing? Go kill it. Slain rogue. Where's the moo 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 sounds? I can't believe you just like you literally timed this perfectly. What? What's this? This is like secret cow level, man. That's hilarious. I was just thinking about doing this whole thing too. I was like, this man's already there. Gems? I maxed out on gems. I don't need gems anymore. You know how crazy it is to actually unlock the secret cow level in this game? You have to like kill like thousands of cows in the open world for like an item somewhere. You have to like do 2 more quests somewhere else related to the cow level. Take the 3 items, put them in the cube. You get something that lets you like ride a boat to Cow Island or something. Somewhere over here is like, what's his name? The Cow King. And there's fresh milk. There's fresh milk in the cow level. Well, the Cow King's up here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Look at him. He drops a mythic. Prime ribs. I assume we get our own copy of this stuff. That's funny. The Cow King's crown on Moon Day, +1 damage. Hold on. +1 damage to 2-legged enemies if leg X2 equals damage. On Tuesday, 10% decreased chance to be unlucky against yay distant enemies. A yay distant enemy is between 3 to 18 hooves, equal distant when placed parallel to the equator on this afternoon. What? Does that mean like you have 10 more crit against somewhat distant enemies? We got prime rib. A royal cut of beef with the perfect marbling and majestic texture, worthy offering to anyone, even to a god. Wouldn't we just go to that like one fountain somewhere and go drop this in the ground? Chance to reduce enemy cooldown? No. On Wednesdays. Thursday, after picking up a legendary item, gain 3% damage to vulnerable enemies. Vulnerable stun non-elites between hours of 3 AM and 4 AM for 2.5 seconds. Vulnerable creatures have a 0% chance to bellow when corralled. Okay. Friday, 10.26% mobility damage while moving. It's like fucking Luca designed this item. Saturday, 1.3% chance to ignore crowd control if you have already been crowd controlled for over 10 weeks in Helltide. 10 weeks of crowd control. Sunday, 51 life on death plus maybe. The Cow King Hoof of Mephisto. Wait, so like we kill this guy, we get the item. Does that mean I don't have to? Like, how do I get the emote? I have to actually still do the quest line? I probably do. Like how there's a corpse of like every class in here. I got the whole quest line for the emote, damn. What's sad is that this cow level is not that dense like the Diablo 2 one, and like they're not moving hard enough. If you use the Mystic to enchant the GA affix, announce like anything that stays. If you use the Mystic to enchant GA affixes, but don't select anything, it stays the GA amount, which unlocks it for cube crafting. It can't be rerolled. What? Oh, yeah, you can use the, you can enchant the GA affix to make it an enchantable stat to lock it for cube crafting. Oh, so that's like some tech to like lock a number, huh? I guess if the item's already good enough, but usually you need to use the enchant anyway. Unless you're just trying to use the cube to hit numbers. Yeah, so it's like, let's say you have a 1 GA stat over here and you just want to like fuck with the rerolls with the cube instead. Yeah, you can like lock the crit chance or something by saying it's an enchantable stat, leaving it alone, and then spamming the cube instead. That's some tech for sure. You break the item for other max the unique. Yep, it happens. Alright, so Prime Cut offering to anyone into a god. I'm gonna go offer this to the... Where the fuck are we? Yeah, let me drop group. Thanks for the invite to the cow level. And do not feed the animals. There's the unicorn from D3. The boat you're supposed to ride in on. The fresh milk. This is the waiting room. Here's the cows. I'm pretty sure you literally just kill these and then it summons the portal. And there's no coincidence. This has to be it. This is like the OG theory about the cow level. And then what's the point of that? 3, 4, like, is there something to solve here, or is this just like literally just kill them? Wait, I can't kill them. Wait a second. Rahizzle, what's the I haven't done the quest for this at all, but I went in there because I got teleported here. What was the solution for this? Obviously I see a bunch of doors and it was like one of them was a portal. But I saw that like to open the portal you had to like kill the cows. I wonder what that shit means, because like I don't know the full solution. I'm sure someone's probably made a video. And that's the one step I don't really know. It has something to do with like, I guess that portal thing and like, I don't know. But yeah, I haven't done all this. Where are we in the map? So the boat ride eventually takes you here. Interesting. And there's one more thing I want to check because we have these prime ribs in our inventory. It says offering to a god. Isn't there like a city over here? Is it this one? No, maybe it was the other one. I think it was this one. Pretty sure there's like a fountain around here somewhere. Yeah, this thing right here. This is where you're supposed to do like the quest. Oxen, God of the East. Worthy offering cleansing these water may gain their blessings. So like, try dropping one. The Oxen Gods. You get 4 prime ribs and there's 4 gods. Unless I have to do the quest to be able to do this. Has anyone like tried doing this? I don't know. Yeah, I think I do the entire quest line. Spill their blood to be deemed worthy. Yeah, this is like the cow level fountain thing. This was basically gotta go kill a bunch of cows or something, get an item, and offer it to them over here. You gotta do like the like 3 times or something. Anyways, yeah, I'm not gonna do all that right now. We're just gonna get back to the grind, but that's cool. Do I just salvage this too? Like, I mean, I guess I could just salvage it for the cosmetic. To get 666 salvage mats. And that gives us that cosmetic. Little gold crown. That's funny. All right, cool. Yeah, let's go run some content. Greater runes. Cube mats. Greater talisman. So yeah, back on the subject of min-maxing, like, but basically, we need to finish war plans. We need to add some vulnerability to the loadout. Full damage. Guess the wolves do a pretty good job of applying vuln, but they don't apply it all the time. So we have a choice of like putting a different source of vulnerability on our gear. Or putting like an unstoppable damage multiplier on our gear. And letting the wolves do all the vulnerability, which, I mean, isn't bad. They just seem to do a really good job of spreading it around, so. Wolves might be low-key kind of busted, honestly. Goblin. We have max attunement. Where's my portal? Well, I guess I don't have it because I switched trees. That's right. Yeah, that's pretty OP. That's pretty OP. Chat, how you guys doing? You guys still playing the same classes, or are you guys like altaholics? And it's trying to do all sorts of stuff. It's like, I don't know, I need to send this class up a bit more. Yeah, so this class up a little bit more. Close to your cult and cold res. Hold on. I've got a +4. Try and an extra barb. Nice, dude. The real question is, are you gonna get those maxed out skulls? Because you need a lot of them. That's the part I don't envy about that class. Masterworking materials. Sork is what I probably should play. Also, I should try the rogue, actually, because like that was my old main. And there's like a rogue build with like pen shot or something that looks hilarious. That would be pretty cool to play. 3 to 4 million toughness. What? Sork has 4 million toughness? Oh, is that because of like the free all res, I guess, from planning int? Yeah, rogue speed farming looks crazy. From whatever video somebody posted on my Discord, I was like, what the hell is this? The cow level? That's pretty cool. We were just in there for a little bit. Got the Cow King helmet. I haven't personally unlocked it myself, but I just got loaded into it. A 150 in 35 seconds? Isn't that a bug though? And I do know that, like, if you kill a butcher really fast, yeah, you can speedrun the thing, but I'm pretty sure if you're doing the pit leaderboard, you're not gonna get a butcher spawn in the real thing. You can only get the butcher spawn in, like, in the pit, not in the tower, right? The tower is the leaderboard, so doing an actual pit run in 30 seconds, I mean, if you're just fishing for a butcher, that's whatever. Right, the leaderboard is where the time would actually matter. Yeah, so like farming the pit and getting all your glyphs maxed out legitimately, like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. This run's pretty efficient. Tribute of a sentence. Oh, does this burn the... Is that what these are? You open the tributes to, like... Open the crates? Tribute of a sentence. Just got a mythic out of that. Oh, then I opened up the mythic one? In my inventory, so I didn't have to do it? Is that what that was? So like this one will go away if I click this, right? Yeah. Okay. So you just do your stuff for rewards faster. But then hitting that armaments one's not really worth it because I could combine 5 into 1, right? Solitude, good morning. We got ourselves a little Doombringer. I don't think anyone uses Doombringer these days, right? Surely. Like, why would you use Doombringer when the other one exists? The, I mean, I guess you slap it on a barb, probably. I don't know. But like, why would you use Doombringer when that new sword exists? And the Poison Nova helm, I would use that when, you know, this other damage helm makes sense. Let's nuke all this. Nerf the mines yet? No. Maybe we would see some talk about patch notes today at some point. Today's what, Tuesday, right? Yeah, it's a Tuesday, so like, I don't know, we're probably gonna start seeing some more conversation around some changes or whatever. I was thinking, yeah, that's right. I should burn these to get my neck. Yeah, we were probably gonna go blast some Belial. Let's finish this warplane real quick. blast this real quick. Put a goblin, first one in though. Okay, cool. Timer. What am I doing? I'm throwing. Alright, we're fine. You're working on the paladin. Yeah, I kind of want to play Sork just to actually play it for the first time. Like, I've played Rogue a lot. I've also never played a Spirit, but there's a lot of them I haven't really played. I just played a lot of Rogue, and then, like, the original version of the game, it felt like really shitty playing anything else but Rogue. To me. I still would rather work on this class. It's new and like I haven't maxed it yet. I played Paladin for like a day and like I like Paladin. I'm biased. I like some Diablo 2. On Sork eventually. Yeah, I mean, I want to play Sork to get used to how it plays in this game. Because, like, if it's always going to be fast as fuck, like, you know, maybe you start doing new seasons in this game like it's a league starter or something. I don't know. That would have made the gem farm so much faster if I was playing Sork the whole time. Or if I played Rogue with whatever crazy movement it has these days. Sork, teleport obviously is always gonna be fast. Like the Barb spin to win is pretty fast. I just don't really care about Barb. Rogue blinks around a lot, so that's cool. Like I like this class for its like screen exploding potential. Max life ring. Find something to jam out to.
Care for a game of chance?
All right. Ancestral amulet. And no luck. The tongue helm. Yeah, there's a lot of weird cosmetics to this class.
Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
I'm cool with just having the that succubus fit. It's good enough for me. What I kind of want to do is I kind of want to speedrun the pit at like, I don't know, let's just say, well, I guess let's do this too. Is there one where we have a lot of pits back to back? Can I do like a max of like 3? What's that? There's a different glyph on you level up. Dropped so late. We're buying Diablo 4. I mean, this is like the best it's ever been with the new expansion and everything. You got the 4-slot mythic seal yesterday? Well, it means you got a mythic seal. Well, at least we got a mythic seal, man. Wait, I don't know what they were thinking with the seals. It should have been like a single mythic seal that lets you the whole, like, you know, 4-set 2 uniques thing or something. Or like... What's the Sunblade Apocalypse? This is an Apocalypse Warlock. Where's the one we actually want? The vulnerable one. Can't even activate a set with it. Yeah, it's pretty poorly designed. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. I don't want the fire res, but like the other two is cool. It'd be cool to get. I mean, there's a unique neck I need instead, but like, it'd be cool to get this one to have like crit chance and like crit damage on it. And the way we're gonna accomplish that, apparently, is with. I guess we can only save the one multiplier and brick the rest of it. Apparently, if we do this... Alright, let's try it with this guy out of curiosity. So we can click on this vuln damage multiplier thing, hit the enchant, and then not do anything. And now it's still a 35 and it's locked in. So now I can go over here and be like... add an offensive. And then we do focus reroll for offensive. We got crit chance. That's insane. Chaotic reroll the resistance one. Tuning percent determines the category of the random chosen affix. So we're going to reroll the fire res off into something else. Fire damage multiplier. We want crit damage multiplier instead. But otherwise, like, that's kind of interesting. Like, it's already kind of good. It's still technically a 2 GA. But we want... Focus reroll on the... We want the fire damage to be crit damage. What build am I playing? I've been playing Apocalypse Warlock since day one. It's pretty much the build I started with, and the build is still on. It's like, it just happens to be the best choice on the class. When it comes to the main stat, if we lose, like, say, 200 willpower, how much of a skill damage? How much is that good? I would say 348. Goes from 348 down to like 321. That's like 20 something multiplier, kind of. We have a lot of main stats, so like we could get away with that, probably. And if we lose skills, we're at 3596 there. 3297. I'm wondering if I should kill the willpower and turn that into another offensive stat. Like, what if this thing had fire damage multi, vuln damage multi, and crit damage multi? Does it let you actually have all three of those? Our fire damage multiplier is only 64. 74 because of that. Let's do focus real offensive and just hope, I guess. Yeah, the odds are really low here, but whatever. We got crit damage multiplier, shadow multiplier, attack speed. Attack speed and crit damage multiplier. All damage multiplier, vul damage multiplier. We don't want that. I just roll this thing until it's better. Best case scenario here is we somehow get a high crit damage and we get like max crit chance. Actually, what if we chaotic reroll the main stat into like a different category? And then we roll it back. Or yeah, like we remove let's remove willpower. So we can, yeah, making some space is a really good idea. The thing is, whenever we add an offensive, it can still put willpower there. So I'm kind of thinking like, is there a way? Let's see, focused. Right, like it's still, the willpower is still considered an offensive. So like it is kind of annoying, I guess. We got a crit strike chance. Okay, so now like I kind of just want to add crit damage in here somehow. Attack speed is also nice, but that's not what we want. Unless we want to dish the willpower and do chaotic reroll for the main stat. +2 basic skills. What? How's that work? How's that not work? How can I not reroll the basic skills off into something else? That makes no sense. There's plus skills on here, and this doesn't work for like this is for skills. Hello. God damn it. This game, bro. I swear. I could just do a chaotic reroll and just have it randomly choose what's going on here, I guess. Alright, now we have other shit to turn into other stats. Let's see. We just remove them. Alright, back to fishing. It's so stupid though that didn't work because it's not fully functional, right? Like it's supposed to select the skills with the other one. It didn't. Alright, so we're gonna do this until we get max crit chance or crit damage. I'm gonna try to add another one. Like, what else are these mats good for if we're not gambling? There's a max crit. What if we add... I guess it doesn't matter. We got shadow damage. If we keep the fire damage, you get like basically like double that multiplier as crit. I mean, we could just stick to this. I don't want to stick to that, because if you get like 50 crit damage multiplier, that should be worth more than 24 fire damage multiplier. Right, if I look at all my multipliers right now, it's like 154, we have 204, 233. Then we only have 74 fire, right? So then if we added this one in, gain 22 fire. If we gained the 50 crit damage, it would be at like definitely more damage. Well, we just keep slamming this and hoping, I guess. We got willpower. Oh, I guess another thing too is, what if we roll this into plus skills? And we go like crit chance, vuln, and crit damage and plus skills. Why don't I do that? That way it's easier to lock it in. Unless it bugs out. Plus 2 hellfire. Yeah, this might be a better way to do it. Plus 2 abyss. We only plus 2 occult. Alright, cool. And then we just add this one in. Now we gotta focus reroll that one and hope for the best? I don't know. Got main stuff. You can't put more plus skills on there, right? Can you go for plus 2 occult and plus 2 all skills? No. I'd probably fuck it up. I wouldn't want that anyways, because we need the crit chance no matter what, and we want the multipliers. And plus skills is a multiplier. More so, like, it'd be more valuable, I think, than this main stat. So. All damage 20 and vuln. No, we still need crit dam. I still need crit dam. Whoops. Rip the crit chance. Yeah, no, this is just, I guess this will just be like, oh, you know what? Hold on, wait, roll, well, shit, if I roll until I get, the willpower on there, I gotta have to, like, remove it. Actually, no, it's fine. Triple multiplier. Oh my god. I hate that we need so much crit chance. Every time I have crit chance on this thing, I keep getting fire damage multi. Some crit chance in shadow. Crit chance willpower. So much gambling and just not seeing it. Crit chance, attack speed, vuln. And we're back to crit chance and fire. Crit chance willpower. There's the max crit chance, and then more fire again. And it's gone. There's only so many choices, like, come on. Just roll an 8.5 crit chance and a... And like, I feel like this is gonna be a 50 crit dam in there, come on. It's true. That's what we just did. We have a GA'd vulnerable damage on this amulet, and I hit the enchant on it and didn't change it. So it's locked in. So we have one GA locked in vuln damage that can't be accessed by the cube, and now we like that's why I was rolling this thing, right? So like that's locked in, and it's like trying to see what else we can get out of it. Because like a 1 GA multiplier is fat. This one's not bad, but God, I need the all damage to just become crit damage. Please. Maybe, considering how much of a range that is, maybe we find a 1 GA crit damage amulet, and then we build that one up from the ground up, right? Because that's got the biggest number. It's not hard to also lock in the plus skills. And then you're just rolling the other two stats on what should be smaller ranges. Right, crit chance, all... Okay, we just keep getting all damage. And apparently all damage multiplier adds with like your elemental damage multiplier. It's not its own separate thing. Apparently. I haven't tested it myself, but apparently that's how it works. Attack speed, crit multi. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Actually insane that this hasn't rolled yet. Yeah, I mean, we still got 392. I mean, we got a lot of mats. It's really an opportunity where I get to use this much. Maybe I remove an offensive. Wait, how much crit chance do I have if I lose all this? Let's see. I basically need the 8%, 10% on there. Yeah. That's we need at least 9.4. We need at least 9.4 on the neck. We need at least 9.4 on the neck. I don't think I've seen a single one roll like crit chance and crit damage together at the same time. But whatever crit chance roll we get has to be pretty much at the top end. Crit chance fizz, all damage crit chance, all damage dot damage. Crit chance is back, crit chance is gone. Really weak amount of crit damage, it's gone. Max attack speed. Alright, come on. 47 crit damage, come on. Damn it. Roll the willpower. No, stop me fire damage. It just doesn't happen. Like attack speed crit, like that's a nice multiplier, but I need crit chance. I gotta win my 50-50s and then get the one in who knows how many chance to. Am I like not allowed to get crit damage multiple? No, I should be able to. I should be able to get crit chance and crit damage at the same time. Why am I? It's just, am I just that unlucky? Like, holy shit. The amount of times I rolled crit and fire multi together, but not crit damage multi is insane. There's the max crit chance. And the all damage. And it's gone. I've rolled this thing like what, 200 times? Shadow and what? Alright, 43 crit down. Willpower. It's gone. Willpower. We have crit damage multi, but it's a low ass amount. We could just stop there, but like that sucks. Like that's such a low roll. Those stats are possible. We have them right there. It's just that now we got unlucky. Because we want the crit damage multi to be way higher to justify the affix even being on the item here, right? 26, like the low amount here is basically equivalent to having a line on your ring. So you gotta push at least 40. You're in this deep, you might as well keep going, right? 44. And we lost. So the crit chance, crit damage roll definitely possible. It's just incredibly unfortunate we haven't pulled a good crit damage roll. And the funny thing is about this amulet is like this amulet's gonna get replaced by unique anyway. If I can ever get one that has good rolls, which is the other hard part. Or like going up to a really well rolled legendary amulet will pretty much carry our damage for however long it takes until we have farmed the actual unique, which is way harder to do. But I think going forward that if I was going to roll an amulet like this all over again, I would definitely go for the 1 GA on the crit damage, lock that shit in. And then we can lock in the plus skills and then we lock it, like, you know, just spam this material for the crit chance and the vuln damage afterwards. That seems like way easier to hit. The range is smaller. Alright, so you have like more odds. Once again, we see a high crit chance number, and then we don't see a crit damage number, and we got dot instead of molten crit. That's unfortunate. Single crit multi-GA ring at least 1,000. I had one and I fucked up. I had one like 2 or 3 days ago. I had like a 3 GA ring that was badass, and I forgot to masterwork it before I started rolling it and transmuting it and stuff, and I was like dead tired and I fucked it up. It's like One of the best things I ever had, and I fucked it up. But that's how it goes, man. We're in the casino. Like this one right here. That's not bad. Except for the whole, like, you know, all damage adds to, like, your elemental or whatever. But, like, we need the crit. Like, if the 20% all damage was a separate bucket and wasn't added to your, like, fire and stuff like that. Like, honestly, I might just keep it like this. I'm actually curious now. Since it's, like, perfectly rolled in every category, and I want to see if the all damage is gonna do anything crazy, like if it really is not a separate bucket or not. I think we'll just leave it like that. The enchant, I use the enchant to lock in the 1 GA vulnerability on there. Alright, so we're just gonna temper it with overpower stacks. There we go. And then we're gonna masterwork. It's already plenty of crit chance, so either we can get another +1 skills, or we set the vulnerability up to some big number. So Vuln goes to 56. And I guess we can take a little look. So my skill at 3596 at +4. 3530 at +3. So it loses 66%. 3596. We'll just say that's the multiplier. It's probably worth it not to have another +1 skills. I don't know. I'm trying to compare the skills. What was the vulnerability for the masterwork? Because vulnerability is like... Alright, the skill gained like literally what, 66% on that multiplier there? 3530. I'll just keep it like that. It's fine. We'll keep it like that. I'll trust the vulnerability as being the better choice. Skill damage multiplier is already pretty high, so like the vulnerability one's the one we're lacking on. And then right now, as far as my neck is concerned, I just need to put...
What brings you to the ancient isles?
the overpower stack thing here. And we gotta put socket.
Good luck, mainlander.
And we gotta put a second talent. Just want to do the life thing. Yeah, we'll just do the life one. Got the life one. Alright, so everything's good. And then the last step is nuking the damn thing and seeing what happens. What are we gonna get? Plus 13 quality. Not bad. Alright. Not bad. That's a pretty big vol damage. I got 60 on there.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
It could have been a lot worse. So, like, you know, not bad. It's not too bad to look at. Now, if it was crit damage, it'd been cooler, but it's not. So, like, whatever. Alright. It could definitely be more. It could definitely be more, but with all those mats we just sunk into that thing, it's respectable. Now, in terms of crit chance, we're like over the top on that right now, right? Like we only needed like a 9.4 here, and we got an 11.7. So maybe it would have been nice if like we had our Starless with like Masterworked attack speed instead of crit chance. I don't know. And then looking for a ring that has Masterworked crit damage. That probably been the better strat for both of these slots actually. If we had Masterworked, sorry, a GA crit damage ring and a GA crit damage neck, and we did that same crafting process to both of them, I think we gain a lot more. Actually, for rings, yeah, the attack speed's G8 here, right? Yeah. For rings, you get a lot of attack speed on a ring. You don't get nearly as much crit damage on a ring. But then they do have multipliers. The main stat went down a bit. Trying to like find the balance. It's kind of hard to do. But I guess when it comes to the gloves, it's like really hard to get these to be crit chance, crit damage, vuln damage, main stat. Yeah, we'll see. Turn the whisper in.
It is done.
Boots. You know what? Should find a way to get some boots. 2 GA glove. Two GA boots. Let's have to replace those. I have to replace those with legendaries. Eventually I replace this with unique. We're missing defensive stats there. Like, it's tough, man. We gotta replace this. We gotta replace that. We can always be looking for better ones here because we're only 3 out of 4 for both of them. We can always get more power on our mythics. The ring is replaceable. And the weapon is kind of decent. World boss, world boss, world boss. Hold on, we gotta put that timer up. 15 minutes. 15 minutes until world boss. Well. Thinking. Yeah, we gotta do the fallen damage thing too. Let's do a pit speedrun. Gloves and a DM, huh? You forgot to masterwork your gloves, and you had like some really good ones. Damn. You put shadow damage on there, vuln, crit chance, all damage. Not even going main stat on those things? That's crazy. Max crit chance, you can get 100%. The more heavily invested you are in crit, the more you're going to want 100%. Yeah, it's kind of hard to like. Just take so much damage from. It's kind of hard to make the adjustments I want to make because it's like I can't switch my boots out without also switching my pants out. And there's like a different. Set of stats I want to have on my. Like I need like a unique neck and like. Pedestal thing. Did I click it already? But yeah, I gotta swap out one of my glyphs, which is what we're leveling up right now. I gotta still do work plans. We have to do like some absolutely completely like RNG gear rolling to even get. Our numbers up higher. That's pretty much where we're at. There's also more. There's more charms that we can also like roll as well. So they're pretty much all at +4 skills at least. With resistance. It's an Apocalypse Warlock build that I've been playing since day one. No build video or anything for you though. No ARPG main when it comes to streams. But I don't think this build's too hard to piece together. Let's work on this guy. So we still need Cremator aspect. We still need the maxed out DR aspect. We still need a pair of pants that we can... We should see. That's a 15-2 crit damage with like 200 additive. Whereas this one is... less additive, but an extra multiplier, so I guess we'll keep working on it. Then we gotta see how that affects our... Gotta see how that affects our wrath generation. This is totally fine. It suffers a lot more than I remember. I guess the demon compensates. The demon compensates. It is really tempting to consider adding something that makes Soda's vulnerable, apply vulnerable on every hit, though. Vampiric Curse mod or what it's called. true. Where's the altar? Holy shit, one of you guys rolled fucking less all skills on your star list? Jesus.
Step up to my enemy.
3 minutes? True. I'll be honest, I almost forgot about it.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
World boss. World boss in about 3 minutes. You can probably just casually roll up on it. Alright. Man, that guy is zooming. What the hell is this guy playing? Is that his speed all the fucking time? What the hell is that shit? What class gets to do that? Is that Spiritborn just zoom like that? Holy shit. Is that like all the time? You just dodge like that all the time? That's cool. Considering how slow Warlock is. If you're looking for a Diablo 4 build command, there isn't one. I haven't made a build video. I don't work for the build sites. I just stream the game. chunky hits. A command funnel, yeah, it's because I play like a million games on stream, right? So like I play a lot of games, and like I usually grind my ass off when they come out, and then, you know, like within a day or two, people be like, "Yo, what's the build?" And I'm like, "I'm fucking grinding the game, man. I can't help you." If you want to ask questions and, like, you know, learn about little specific details about how the build works, sure. But like going through my entire build on stream, man, about that one, right? So I gotta play a lot of shit. And I've been streaming on Twitch for like 10 years, like different games, and I've gone through a lot of that. And like if you go down the build command list, it's like you're like, we got one generic command that tells you what's up. Then I got a second one for like a different game I was just playing, and then like what's the next one? Is it build 3? Then there's the other generic command that also basically tells you, listen, man, this is how it works. It's either I'm putting it on YouTube, or like you know, it's in the stream. Otherwise, the really impatient people, they're like, to start spamming for like, hey, show build and all that, then they fall for the bait and hit the build now. And then some of my chat likes to also bait people into typing that too. Everyone just kind of, the people that are here regularly, they know what's up. But the people who are like basically window shopping to just copy a streamer's build, they're the ones that end up in that build now command. But yeah, it's like, that's how it goes. I do kind of want to make a build video for my stuff here. Like I've more or less optimized it on paper of what it should be like, but I haven't gotten the parts. That's the problem here, because I know I was doing some more testing right the other day, and I was even talking about this. Like, I don't want to have a legendary neck here. I want to have the unique one, but I can't have the unique one here if I don't have good rolls on it. Then, in like, you know, farming the unique one's a pain in the ass, right? Like, Nazi, you're good, bro. I'm just explaining kind of like how how it works over here. But yeah, I'm just playing a Warlock with Apocalypse. It's not anything too crazy. It's just it's the only Warlock build that made sense to play as, like, you know, and I've been playing it since day one. Because I played Warlock and D2R. Fire was really good as a starting build over there, so I was like, let's play Fire over here. I went down the round of Hell Fracture for a little bit, and then by the time I got to like the bottom of the skill tree and got to try Apocalypse for the first time, I'm like, yep, Apocalypse farms just like it does in the other game. So like, just like, all right, well, as we progressed up the torments, it was pretty much just like, well, my core skill doesn't really scale very well, but Apocalypse does, so like, let's keep making adjustments to make Apocalypse good. And that's how we basically arrived at the build, which ends up being the meta build for Warlock anyways, so that's cool. And then I've been sitting here just playing it and trying to optimize it. And then what we were talking about was, you know, the Grandfather is kind of like a bait weapon for this loadout. We got to get a better Cremator roll. You need a lot of uniques, which is kind of annoying. Well, at least the gloves in the chest. I guess everything else. Oh, and the mythics. 2 mythics and 2 uniques. So 3 uniques technically if I don't have the other one. Yeah, like I made this shit myself before everyone else hopped on it, and it was like, alright. Like both me and Moxie basically went down the same path. It was just kind of like we're both playing Warlocks that's new, and it's like, yeah, we both realized, you know, fucking, what's it called? Apocalypse is pumps, and it's just a matter of, all right, well, we gotta generate our Apocalypse stacks and try the different items out until they scale to do more damage. The tough part is getting the rolls to try to like balance out your stuff so that you don't feel like you're getting shit on while simultaneously doing a lot of damage. So like in our case, there's still more health I'm allowed to lose. I think having a health roll on the weapon's not bad, actually. I mean, I could have a weapon that's just all damage, right? You could have what I was just writing down on a notepad earlier. I was talking about stat rolls and I was like, we could have a weapon that's just like weapon damage main stat, and then 2 damage multipliers. Apparently you can't put Vuln on a weapon, so that makes it easier. For accessories, right, like for the amulet damage-wise, I kind of just want that stuff. I want to skip these. And then... what's it, for a ring, or for gloves even, I want the multipliers. Am I allowed to ditch main stat here for attack speed? I don't know. Right, but these 3 stats on both glove and amulet are really potent, so like I definitely want to hit those. And then amulets have that, so like getting all skills over main stats probably better overall. What exploit with rogues? Yeah, there's some kind of like pen shot build that lets them do like giga damage or something. And I think it has something else to do with like, I don't know, stacking the mobs up with like a vacuum or something. I don't know. But I saw like a clip in my Discord of like what pen shot rogue does, and I was like, oh, that's some pretty crazy stuff. Hold on. I want to put this one in my Discord real quick. Going for the 1GA lock stack kind of crafting approach, I think it's pretty strong. So if we did the same thing for the ring, should I go with crit damage is like a 12% variance? If we get a 1GA crit damage ring, we could probably do the tech and go for like an attack speed, crit chance, crit damage, and vuln damage ring. Do we want that much attack speed, or can we get away with just having the attack speed here? Should all of our attack speed come from this? I mean, having 2 things with attack speed kind of feels better. Definitely need another source of vulnerability. If we had vuln there and there, maybe we don't do vuln here. And then, like, how much main stat are we allowed to lose? Because this increased skill damage thing, this is a multiplier. Right, your plus skills is a multiplier, your main stat's a multiplier, your vuln damage multiplier, crit damage multiplier, your all damage and fire damage multiplier. All the individual legendaries also multiplier. Then there's the collection. Lucky hit, chance to inflict vampiric curse. Enemies that are vampiric effective with vampiric curse are also vulnerable. So that's like the one guaranteed way.
Greetings.
The one guaranteed way to do vulnerable. If we want to go down the route. Let's see how my fellow warlocks are doing. This guy's pumping. Let's see. Has he got a juiced weapon? Yep, he's the guy with gem strength. Not surprised. Not surprised. The guy with gem strength having the god weapon. Oh, look, this guy's doing it. This guy is doing what I've been saying, dude. He's sticking with the evade boots. This is what I've been saying. These things are so fucking goated for survivability. And you got a really good roll. Holy shit. He's got 4 evade charges. And double unique charm bug. Oh, this? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, does that strat actually work? I thought you said it was disabled. I thought you guys said this was disabled. That's actually so funny. I thought this was disabled. I didn't think that actually worked. Same shit. Called to teleport unbound, empowered, intrepid. I have that entire list down. So I ran the numbers myself. Yep. I ran the numbers myself. We did the logic of looking at our glyphs and being like, alright, which ones have the biggest multipliers? And that was that. Although I don't run occultist, actually. I don't think the occultist one is worth. Entropy, empowered, unbound. Which one is it? The one I use? Oh, he's not using Eldritch Sight. This guy's throwing. He could do more damage with Eldritch Sight. Eldritch Sight is pretty strong because of vulnerability. But like, the build vulnerability with your wolves. What the fuck is his amulet? Jesus, he's got no crit here, but damn. He's got the GA damage. He's got the GA damage on that thing. What about his crit chance? How does he have so much crit? He's got gem strength on his helmet. Resource cost reduction. You know, it's just survivability. He also fucked up and never rolled 90 damage on that one. He's got the god weapon roll. A gem strength up to 225. He never fixed the quality here, and he got dicked on one quality as well. Not surprising, happened to me. His pants are way better, and going GA and Masterwork on all res does make a lot of sense. And he got a percentage increase to resistance. That's insane too. He's also got the perfect DR roll, which is something I've been looking for. But yeah, he's running the evade boots, which I've literally been saying are going to be goated for pushing, because having immortality with evade helps tremendously in being able to just like this helps so much. It's insane. This guy's a 1 GA crit chance ring. Why is he putting additive crit strike damage there? Brother, this guy tempered additive crit strike damage on his ring when he should be doing damage per overpower stack. This guy's doing the multiplier ring thing that I was talking about, which is we don't care about main stat here nearly as much. I don't know about the fire damage, but having the vul and the crit damage, I think that's gonna be biz, mathematically speaking. But then since he's got the gem strength, like is actually wild. I don't know. I think this is probably gonna happen to us too. Like if we're realistically trying to chase gem strength, like we're gonna have to pick up every single grandfather and try to force it to do that. Just because it's the only consistent weapon we can pick up at like 0 GAs or whatever, and like it's always the same rolls, so like it would work. Yeah, he's got 21 crit with a helmet. He's got 24 crit there, so that's already like 45. And then if you GA the crit strike chance, and yeah, you got the 65 there. I was trying to avoid doing that on my weapon, because I want to have the crit damage multiplier. G8 and Masterworked, right? So like that extra 5 crit chance, Like my weapon's pretty good, but I guess it's not a sword. It's not 1.1 attack per second. Right, that extra 5 crit chance you're missing there, it's like you should be able to get it elsewhere. That way when you use the masterwork, you put it on a multiplier stat instead. But yeah, I need all res pants, I need DR, and I need to get lucky with my boots. Having multiple evade charges is crazy. I didn't know you could even get that. Having boots with like 4 evade charges is wild, dude. Bugs with the cube. Oh, there's a lot of bugs with the cube. There's a lot of bugs with the cube. Sometimes you'll be using something that says, oh, you're trying to focus reroll something that you're like, oh, an item has like, you know, I just did it early. I had an item that was a +2 basic skills amulet, and I was like, okay, I'll use this guy to target the skill and reroll it to something else, and it wouldn't work. That's one example. It just happens. Like there's like weird bugs, so not every affix is like tied properly into the item that's supposed to roll it off. So then you're kind of shit out of luck and like rely on RNG to pull it off instead. That's kind of how that turned out. Kind of annoying that, you know, doesn't work exactly as it should, but hopefully they fix it soon-ish. Alright, we bumped those up a little bit. Alright, so what are we doing? I have a few options. We slam Belial so that we can try to get neck, the better neck. Or we slam Belial for the boots. I should probably... We're probably going to go down the route of neck first, because the neck is also going to be even stronger. If I decide to ditch my... This is like... It's just so free to play with this. So yeah, I think we'll do a little Belial. That guy, yeah, that guy has the gem strength roll, so he's got like crazy willpower in his helmet. Gem strength is such a crazy roll to have. Like rolling gem strength on something that has your willpower gems and your offensive gems. Dirty to trip. We want Belial rewards for Bartuk because we're trying to get the neck. Yeah, good one. There's your wrath. Vulnerability damage multiplier is making damage go kind of nice right now. Bartuk open. Gem strength is from the cube, yeah, and it's the most overpowered affix in the entire list. You get gem strength on your weapon and G fucking G, right? Like it's what we all have to fish for if we want like essentially like a leaderboard pushing weapon. The strongest thing by a mile. Damn, that was like 60 mil or 60 trill. Sorry. Yeah, the more if we just get a huge collection of grandfathers, it's like the most consistent way you're gonna have all of that. That's what I was saying. Like, I think the grandfather as a weapon isn't actually that good for this build, but because of the cube and because the grandfather has consistent rolls, it is a good choice to work on it anyways, because it's like a reliable, you know, item drop that you can get and throw through the gambling system as many times as you need to until you get the god roll, right? Whereas with the legendary is gonna be better, but like, you know, it's hard to get a good legendary that's like, you know, got the right GAs and stat affixes and all that shit. Infinitely rule a temper a GA. I think that's fine. Not a big deal. It's just a free stat. There's already like the true RNG of this game, the true grind is getting multiple copies of the best in slot equipment so you win at the gambling machine. That's the true grind. Yeah. I'm two-tapping this guy for some silly numbers. My damage feels way more consistent with that new neck I just got. Extra vol multiplier is huge. But yeah, it's actually really funny that like main stat is not. We got a 1 GA of my unique neck. Is it gonna be dog shit? Let's see. God damn it. It's like all defensive. And shadow damage multiplier. That's sad. But yeah, like the cube and like the tempering and all that stuff, like there's a lot of like, you know, RNG, but also like pretty generous kind of like outcomes with all the systems in the game. And like honestly it's fine, because at the end of the day you still have to hit your transfiguration if you really want the GG item. That's what the game is. You really just gotta fucking take an item, be like, oh look at me, I got a 3 GA, 4 GA, 5 GA bis piece of shit, and then throw it in the cube, and either you get the actual good roll or you get shit, and then that thing gets bricked. That's how it really is. Get a bunch of GG items, and then the real gap is who's winning at the corruption and who's losing at the corruption. That's the scheme optimization. Ancestral amulets. Alright, let's see. Nope. Nope. And I see like, you know, random 2 GAs and stuff I've never used. I don't know, it's kind of cool to have like, yeah, dude, the people who are getting several cube rolls, I don't know, that is some unethical fucking luck. I think one of Shroud's friends has like a neck or something with like 4 transfigurations on it or something. Like, what on earth? You tap that bitch 4 times in a row and you're just getting like random stat lines? Like, I don't know. That's just wild. Like, that's just wild. Like that's like true slot machine behavior. I kind of wish it would show you all the list of things that could happen. Or if we could see that somewhere. Cause yeah. You bricked your best item after hitting the second trans? Oh no. What so like when you click it, it just lets you have the option again, right? Is that how you know? Is that it? What was your first roll on there? Like, I don't know, did you get quality and then like stole an affix or something? Where's World Breaker from? Gregoire, or whatever his name is. That's one of the bosses. Gregory. What? 3 GA pants? And they're lit. Dude, they're lit. Hold on. Where'd they go? What? Oh, fuck off. It's a unique. God damn it. I thought my filter was going to highlight rares, not uniques. Oh my god, hold on. I got baited. They gotta be add condition, item rarity. That's I got baited. I got baited so hard. And legendary, that's fine. I got baited by unique. Okay. Damn. I don't want to get baited by that again. I was like so excited. I was like, holy shit. 3G, like it was highlighted, making me think I could use it, but no. We don't need unique here. We need legendary. Got baited by my own loot filter. Unlucky. Oh, did you like scroll and realize you could still modify it? That's cool. Not getting lucky with our Hemat stones. Everything else is doo-doo, right? That's a one-hander. What is this? Common damage, willpower, max life, no GA. Yeah, just throw it away. What do you add to a mythic? When you get a mythic, it's just like you temper it, you masterwork it, you socket it, and you transfigure it. And hope for the best. If you get lucky, you get like some monster juice or mythic, right? Mythics are so easy to get too. It's kind of wild. But then again, like the thing that's like funny is that at a baseline, it's not hard to get items that are like build enabling or whatever in this game. The true hard part is like getting one that's like multiple GA and also like getting lucky with the like it's getting the item, then there's getting one with multiple GAs, and there's getting an item with multiple GAs that also survives the transmutation process. Crit damage, fire damage, health, life. Crit damage, fire damage. I mean, some of these, like, those are technically usable, but, like, playing without crit chance, I don't know. I could just take the L on the crit chance and not have 100%. But then that would mean I gotta go the fucking grandfather route.
Care for a game of chance?
Soulburn, Frostburn. Oh, 6 slot.
I thought mainlanders had sense of regret.
So one's got movement speed, don't care. This one's life, so like means that life and 2 multipliers, that's acceptable. Use your T12 Mephisto, nice. I haven't been back there to go do that. Probably should. Got a couple of keys to pop open. Maybe I'll get a mythic seal. Bartok. I need to be paid in amulets that are ancestral, please. Two ancestral ones. Are they any good? Who knows? There are no GAs. That's sad. Got a crit chance roll and that's it. And then we have that guy, which is blue, but that's fine. We're gonna gamble that one. Do like one more after this. Fortunate. I'll gamble that. Delete the rest. Yeah. I mean, technically I could take those and put something on there and gain survivability. No GAs, but like we don't even have an ancestral here. Okay, we could test that. Last Belial. No luck. No luck at all. What's this? Just boots.
Step up to my end.
can play with this one. Do this. Remove affix. Goes white. We upgrade. We get crap. Take that one, and a couple of multiplier ones. Let's see if we hit this. Nope. Nope. Tough. Because what this stone does is like pretty similar to this guy, except that, you know, if your rolls suck, then if your rolls suck on this thing, it's like I just rather just use a legendary. A legendary you can manipulate to have exactly what you need it to have. Like, yeah, we'll get a 30x there, and then like another 30x from the stacks, from volatility. And technically we can take that one and use it for all the multipliers, which isn't bad. That comes at the cost of crit chance, right? It's like 90. I mean, it's still pretty good. We'll lose our entire vulnerability multiplier again because our other rolls suck. So I don't know. That's probably my best one, but yeah, let's just roll these. Nope. And that is our best one. 2 multipliers and that. The cost of kind of a lot of damage. Guess that means for this one we delete it. How about these boots? So my current boots, they're not ancestral, but like they've been kind of goated since the beginning. We gotta farm these, but a better version. In the meantime, we could technically roll those. Target the resistance one. You get all res? Is the all resistance stat not in the resistance pool? Is it just really rare? All resin defense. Okay, that's what I was thinking. It probably isn't in the res pool. Am I doing other characters? Not yet, because I still want to, like, I want to push this character up higher. I want it to be in a state where I'm like, yeah, you know, it's juiced. I don't really like playing a whole bunch of different characters, especially like since the war plans in the game are not tied to your account, they're tied to that character. That's super annoying. I think that's like one of the worst things. If war plans were account wide, I wouldn't mind so much, but they are character based. So that kind of sucks. +3 rampage. Is fortified generation defensive? Should take away the main stat, why not? Evade charges. Oh, but I don't have the thing that makes it. Yeah, that's whatever. Evade movement speed. You found me when we were playing Marvel Avengers. Oh man, that one whole week of playing King Shark and being rank 1. That was fun. Oh wait, no, that's Avengers. Sorry, Marvel Avengers. I was thinking about Suicide Squad. Marvel Avengers. I played a fucking Iron Man, farming like one mission, realizing the game sucked. That's what it was. Iron Man was what I was playing, was blowing shit up, and I was like, listen guys, I'll play the Avengers game and take one for the team. Eagle Horn Bow. Oh, is that like the bow that all the rogues using? For pen shot? Impairment reduction. Are those all defensives? They might be. Wrath regeneration. I've already fucked this thing up a lot. Sure. Is impairment not defensive? Is fortified generation not considered defensive? That's just going to target the willpower. Oh, you can't get plus skills. Oh, you know what? We could like get plus skills locked in, then you convert another stat of any other category into main stat. Yeah, all this stuff, all the Heraldric Cube stuff you're looking at right now is all tied to like end of campaigns. They introduced this thing to you pretty much the end of the campaign. You want +2 occults. So with boots, we could totally go like, you know, plus skills. Into locking the main stat, into trying to get... I don't know what category impairment reduction is though. The blacksmith still has stuff. Right, like I think there's still blacksmith stuff that you can do if you really wanted to for a campaign, but you shouldn't really need it outside of like going to the occultist, maybe slapping on a legendary aspect if you have the resources for it, I guess. Okay, so we can leave that on alone. I don't know what impairment reduction is considered. Is that defensive? I don't know. I haven't been able to roll it off. Fortified generation, impairment reduction both seem like... And then that one became a resistance. Resistance is also considered defensive here. I do a chaotic reroll on the resistance. Chaotic reroll on the mobility. Alright, now it's main stat. Now there's no more defenses, so like what are those other two stats? I can't roll those two stats. Fortified generation, impairment reduction don't have a category. They're just locked. So I have to just get lucky, I guess, to roll them with chaotic. I can't tune it. I need that impairment reduction gone. It's still there. Alright, now it's gone. Now we can go back to fixing it for skills. Been better if we had like some 1GA boots. Fortified gens utility, it wouldn't let me select that. The cube bug, I guess. Getting keys. Regular keys, it's like doing whispers, Helltide. They pretty much say where they're from. Key spoils and war plans, Helltide, world bosses, whispers, Undercity. And then the higher tier ones mean you run lower tier keys. Alright, we got a cult. Now we do chaotic reroll on mobility. And we got that one again. See, we got impairment. Now I can't do anything to it. It's not under the utility thing because it's bugged. That's annoying. I guess technically you just leave that alone and try to roll the resistance. Oh, the mercenary stuff has keys too, huh? Alright, I'm done rolling this. This thing sucks. But that's really good to know that like that can happen. Because for me it's like I need I need to farm those unique boots. I think those are really strong. In a perfect world, the boots probably shouldn't have main stat. Maybe they'll have like armor, life, evade charges, skills. I guess I can look at the list here. What are all my options? Boots can have, like, we definitely want more of this. But those unique boots specifically, if you have multiple evade charges, that would go kind of hard. Having access to multiple charges for immortality is kind of big. And we're allowed to drop some main stat to do things like that, I guess. But let's select this.
Feeling lucky, mainlander? I thought mainlanders.
The hell chest for Helltide? I've done that. It seemed decent. I don't remember really their option on the tree though. But I've opened it a bunch of times. It's just like a bunch of loot. Seems okay. Undercity has a point. Ancestral tribute of armaments can now drop in Sanctuary. Oh, that one's good. Yeah. Go down the middle. Let's spend our pip points. So didn't want to deal with the Guardian Butcher thing. Mythic tributes? I randomly got one. But today I had a bunch, so like I've popped some open too. What are we doing? We burned our keys. We could use more uniques. I haven't bothered this. Then there's these boots, but it only comes from... Like, I need more Belial. Need more... Let's try more Greg. Mythic tribute from the 6. I haven't paid attention to that, but I might have. I don't know. Golden damage feels pretty consistent. We got a portal. Nemesis Layer. I don't think we want to do Nemesis Layer all the way down and use 5 keys. I think that's wasteful. Then these are just extra loot. And I also don't know. Since these are random bosses. Whoops. These are random bosses, I don't really know. Like, I guess if we get lucky with the bosses we do get, we might get pieces that we were actually looking for. So we need the Lord's Ear. We don't care about the Uribar guy. Dropping the gloves I need, nice. No GA's on. My gloves are gonna be kind of hard to replace. Cause mine are what, like 2 GA with health and crit? The 1 GA gloves are crit dam. Eviscerate. Nothing we need, right? You know, if we don't mind losing... We can roll that. Could roll that. If we... Is healing received utility? I don't know. Oh my god, then we got Fortified Gen, and that one can't be re-rolled because the game's bugged. God, it's annoying. I guess technically we could chaotic re-roll. Oh, we fixed it. Now we want to chaotic reroll the resource stat. And we don't want Doom. We got healing received. We don't want life on kill. Is life on kill defensive? We're gonna swap willpower or Doom back to willpower, so what if we defensive reroll it? We got cold res. How the hell do we get all res here? If all res is a defensive stat, how the hell do we get that? How could we possibly roll resistance to all res? Yeah, I guess it's in the defensive category, huh? I think we have to take those and just get lucky. But then, like, what about the resistance one? just nuke the main stat, then go back to rolling defenses for all res. Actually, wouldn't we just go for 3 stats we wanted and just put the all res in there with the enchant? Because, like, there's no way we're getting it like this. That'd probably be better. Your helmet, I mean, you know, temper it, masterwork it, socket it. That's all you really got to do. And then, you know, obviously add the legendary affix on there. If actually, you're probably talking about the mythic one. So, everyone's in the mythic helmet, right? So, yeah, it's just socket, double socket, temper, and masterwork. We're actually like kind of going down on dust. Holy shit, we hit all res? That happens? It's a low roll. That's fine. And then let's do Kedek on that one. The health roll is almost maxed. Thorns. Thorns is surely defensive. I don't like how they do the categories in this. Let's try that. I don't think we can fix the fortified gen. Yeah, that's kind of hard to fix this stuff, man. More all res again. It's got too many stats that are like not accounted for in the system, so it like fucks everything up. Armor. like basic skills, all this stuff. I don't know. It's pointless. Just wait for an actual good drop or something.
You know where to find me.
Could roll these though.
Oh, look what the tide washed up.
Let's put these runes up. So yeah, it's gonna be, it's gonna take a while, huh? It's gonna be tough to get one of these, but without the Wrath regen, with like all res will probably have to be slammed on there. Actually, what if we look for 1GA pants of all res as the greater affix? And then we can just like brute force the other 3 stats on. That would probably be the best thing we could do. Yeah, let's do that. We don't care about willpower on them. Just highlight the ones that have all res. And then we'll finesse it. What if we're looking for required 1GA all res pants? Doesn't matter what tier. Yeah, I like that. I like that, I like that, I like that. Okay, what about boots? What's like the mandatory one? What's like the mandatory one from boots? I mean, we're looking for... uniques in that situation. If they are legendary, max light. I think we can get all res on boots, and maybe we push for that. Let's just try that too. I like that idea. This might be a good strat. Let's try and do it that way. That way we can maximize defenses off of a single affix and use the enchanting re-rolling cube thing to like force everything else that we want. That could be some really strong tech. Then we can get our survivability up in these categories by a larger margin. I think that's the way. What about rings now? Should I try the same thing with rings? Like 1GA crit damage, 1GA crit damage, like... Yeah. Let's go for the one. Let's go for that shit. Let's do a new one for recoloring. Ancestral. Rings and amulets. And they have to have crit damage as the GA. So far the pink ones stand out a lot. And I guess for these I should have actually put them in the same category. This is built into the game. There's an actual loot filter in the game, which is awesome. So like, it kind of works like the one in Last Epoch. A little bit. Yeah, this is new with the expansion. I'm trying to highlight my one greater affix, all res, blue, yellow, and legendary boots and pants that have all res greater affix because we want to send that one as high as we can. And then I'm gonna do the same thing with rings and amulets. Like if I could just get those with greater affix crit damage, then I could send that number up really high. And I could probably force the rest of the stuff on there a little bit. I could actually do... I could take a look at ones that have vuln damage as well. And a crit strike chance, I guess. And then have one of any of them. That's fine. Let's do that. We can look at more gambled stuff. 1GA crit vuln. Rings, amulets. Okay, sure. Let's try that. Yeah, so we're gonna do it like this because the new tech right now is we want to find an item that has 1 GA of the stat that we care about the most on those slots. Then we go to the enchant, the occultist. We tell it to enchant the one that's a 1 GA, but we don't change it, which then locks the stat in completely. Then you go to the cube and slam those resources in there until you get the affixes lined up the way you want. Right, so that's what happened to my neck. I have like a 1 GA neck with vuln, and I slammed everything else in there. Right, so look at this shit. Like, we said I even rolled it for like, I don't know, a couple hundred attempts, but we locked in the 1 GA and then just slammed like everything else in there to try to get some value out of it. And I want to try to do that same thing with like the ring slot too. I don't really care about the crit chance here as much being 1 GA because I have like, oh, I think I have like too much crit. Where's my crit chance? Am I blind? That's right there. Hit that off. I only need like 5.2 on the ring, so this doesn't need to be a 1 GA crit ring. It'd be better if I had, you know, crit damage and or vuln damage on there. Like, I think I'm gonna lose the main stat there too. How much main stat? Is it 321? So I lose like, from 321 down to 304. I would get more from having like Vuln here, or yeah, like I think our ring needs to be attack speed, crit chance, crit damage, and Vuln. The multiplying the crit with overpower thing. You're talking about the charm? I don't have the charm equipped because this is just quality of life. But part of the reason I also can't equip that charm to be consistent is like I need these boots but better. I need better pants. I need more survivability. I need to get like really good. I need really good uniques that I need this one to be even better. I need all res. I need both of these slots to have all res, right? I need more survivability. I need to also get rid of this armor roll here and put the 40 DR from wearing a two-hander. I also don't know if I have that. Do I have that one maxed out? Almost. I need this to be 40%. We need every point of like DR that we can get in like the most cost-effective way. Right, so this one's a free 40% for having a two-hander. That's huge. Like Juggernaut is strong too, right? Like having that much armor increase is cool, but like the way my class works and the way that these boots work is that if I turn evade into another step, I want to be able to have access to another step at will at any time, which is like god tier for survivability, because you're going immune, which is huge. But I don't want to have this, even though it's like really good for your DR. Right, if I have 42,000 armor, I have 80.3 DR for like everything. If I lose this thing, I go down to like 60 something or so. It depends on how much armor I have on everything. But that's also why I need to get better defensive stats here to compensate for me wanting to lose this and replace it with something else. We also don't need the Wrath regen here, right? So like we just want max life, armor, all res, and then like main stat there. And here I think I can get away with max life, armor, all res, and I could do like plus skills or whatever, because like plus skills should that 4 to skills there is a pretty significant increase in damage, right? We're at 35, 30. We lose like 300% damage on the multiplier there, so that's a lot. So like losing main stat there, go from 321 down to like 316. The main stat here has less of an impact on DPS. So like I'm trying to shuffle points around, if it makes sense, right? Like I'm trying to shuffle points around to where I don't just have main stat everywhere. I'm trying, like, because if I want to have a strong, like, let's say pit build, right? I need my defenses to reach a point where like I can not get one-shotted, hopefully. And I can afford to drop this, which is like insanely good quality of life, because if you're just kind of chilling, like not getting one-shotted period is great. But then like if your gear is really good, you should be able to drop this, then replace it with like the charm that gives you like a shitload of crit damage per stack of overpower. Which also means that the vuln damage I'll get on my gear will probably be better, a bigger damage increase on these 3 slots than the crit damage would be, because we're going to have so much crit damage once we have that. I wonder how that maths out. Because this thing, 12 damage a stack for, and then we'll have like 16 stacks. So like whatever 16 times 12 is. We will get like 192% crit damage multiplier from that. Which then means that vuln damage will likely be worth more in these 3 stats over crit damage. If we can get everything together like that anyway. It is asking a lot though. Let's gamble this. Yeah, we have a lot of finessing to do with the system for sure. To try to get everything going. You have a 2 GA air perdition, huh? You got a rolled core and that. What did you want with this? Did you want me to tell you to do anything with this? Where do you want your masterwork? On if you're playing this loadout? I mean, it depends. Like, I've been masterworking my crit this entire time. Kind of depends on your build, though. Like, masterworking the core skills is fine in general, because, you know, anything that's plus skills means a lot more damage. It depends on what your crit chance is looking like. My toughness is high. This is not a reliable number in the game. It's probably like what my number was when I came to town from the Nemesis layer. Got my loot back here. Like different things, or it fluctuates up to like 5 mil. I guess we have 1.7 million. I don't know. Or I guess we do have 1.7 million. I don't know. And then when we pop out of invis, we're up like 6 mil.
If I cannot be in the wilderness.
I'm still trying to tank up though.
Yes, will do.
I don't know. I don't know how it calculates this, but we're not chunky enough. We're really not. It looks like a lot, but we're not. When we pop out of invis though, that buff is fat. That's just the power of DR. Does it show DR in here? Now our DR pushes like 80%. How do I have 60 DR from all sources? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the stats work when you're looking at these numbers. Like, these estimations, I don't trust them. All I'm saying is, like, when you're looking at this game's stats, you want to, like, you know, you want this number to go up. You want these numbers to go up. You know, you obviously care about this. You don't care about this. Right, the finer points here, like, understanding how the multipliers work. And then, like, you know your build's good. But, like... And trusting a single number that says here's your toughness is it's kind of the same as like caring about gear score in certain games, or like right, when the game tries to summarize a single number for you as like this number represents your character, it's like it's not really. Yeah, like the whole number goes up green arrow type gameplay, like it gets you by until you really have to give a shit when you're trying to like push something that's harder. And then you have to understand what the hell is going on in your inventory. And like look at the finer points.
Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
All right. We fixed our filter. We fixed our filter. We can do more war plans. We can do... We need more gear to mess with. Yeah, let's just do war plans. Let's just that. Yeah, like if toughness is like a better estimate of, you know, resistances, armor, life, or whatever, and that's how they do it, sure. But I still don't really trust the number, you know what I mean? Like, I just know that, like, okay, I want my armor to go up, I want my life to go up, I want my resistance to go up, and try to get those percentages. Like when I do a little deep dive into here, I'm like, okay, I get 80 DR here, I get another like 60-ish DR from these things there. I know I need to push them up higher because when I play the game, I feel like I still get one-shotted by a bunch of stuff. At the same time, I'm also trying to push my multipliers up for my damage. So like we were looking at how to shuffle our stats around to play with the, you know, with this damage formula. Because I think the damage formula might have changed with how they changed the game. Like, I don't know. I don't really remember gear and stats being like this before. Understanding like your multipliers and different buckets and all this other shit. It's like a little bit different. It's a little bit different. Herodic mats, sure. Tuning prisms. Oh, you can spend like a mil, get more offensive ones. Yeah, let's do that. Any buff give you more all res? Well, your Paragon board's got some all res nodes and total armor nodes. So there's stuff there. There are legendary aspects that have to do with it, I think. But I don't have room for that kind of stuff on my build. But yeah, I'm trying to send my resistances up by a tremendous value, and with the stat lock-in tech and the Herodic Cube, I think I can pull it off. Yeah, I did some like studying into the damage bucket stuff. It pretty much is, for the most part, it makes sense to me because it's like intuitive with how like a lot of other games would do it. The one detail that seems weird though is that the all damage multiplier apparently is in the same bucket as your elemental damage multiplier. And then overpower in this game, overpower is just like a stat count thing, which just gives you a, you know, depending on your class and build, it's like you're getting a bunch of like additive damage per sec, and then it's not like a separate damage source or something. Yeah, the Tyrael chest has a lot of survivability, but if you play this build, you can't afford to use that. The whole point of this build is to run a unique chest that gives you like more damage for sigils. Transfigure gear. Well, if you've done every other step, if you've done literally every other step on your gear, then yeah, you transfigure every time. Yeah, I remember overpower was like a fortify health stacking thing. Yeah, I remember that too. But now it's like a stat count thing. There's also ferocity stacks and another one. There's something called resolve. Resolve gives you like stacks of damage reduction per hit you take or something. You lose a stack of resolve when you get hits, then you lose DR. Ferocity is like stacks for attack speed. Transfigure is a one-time thing unless you're lucky. People that are really, how's the thing with that? People that are really lucky can get multiple transfigures to go on the same item back to back. But for the most part, you're looking at like one attempt. Over for Bulwark, Igni, I think. It's just one that like automatically, passively just builds up to basically get your barrier every 3 seconds out of like 3.6 seconds or something, and that's how that's up. It's just automatic. Yeah, so one of Shroud's friends proc the Transfigure like 4 times in a row on his amulet or some shit like that. I don't know if you roll anything good there, but like 4 Transfigures is crazy. that's insane. I don't know what the odds of that happening is. I want to know how often that can happen. Tribute of Radiance, Refinement. All res and lightning res and armor. We'll probably wait until we get the 1G8 boots though. That's when I'll try to do that. I'm gonna do a nightmare dungeon, which to me means we're gonna go do an escalation. Gambling? Yeah, let's do gambling. Oh, dude, I love this game. I'm like, the more I get familiar with this cube, I mean, like, they gotta fix the cube bugs, but like, the more I get familiar with this, the more I like the item chase. I'm trying to manipulate my RNG to like get lucky with like how I move my stats around and stuff. Well, on boots, because I want my build to be tanky for hit, it's gonna have to be more defensive stats. But I want them to still be my unique boots, because like I know my unique boots are really fucking good. There's like 2 choices I can go with boots. It's either my boots are legendary and they give me like more damage versus unstoppable or whatever, or they're unique boots and I have essentially infinite invulnerability to bail myself out of any situation and have survivability to do whatever the hell I want to do. But either way, I need to make sure I don't get one-shotted. Which means I need my armor and my resistance to go up as high as it needs to go. Right, so like life armor, all res, like those 3 stats, all 3 of those should be on the boots and the pants. And the chest. And I think we can even justify losing main stat for that. It's like we can just get plenty of main stat from our good gems and like other places. Lose the main stat, I think it's fine. The thing about boots though is that it would also be nice to have +4 skills there. It also has a lot of damage. Yeah, so there's like a balancing act there. I gotta do that quest for the cow level, get the moo thing. Someone teleported me into the cow level and I got the cow king thing already, the helmet. So having emo would be cool. You haven't used the guy for the first time? I mean, honestly, you don't really need one. Like, if you take the time to understand just like a little bit about like how the damage formula and just if you play any game like making a build before, like you're just looking to isolate a common trend across all your choices, then like you'll have something that works. And that's how I got to my build. The rest is just understanding the finer points of the damage formula, and I think we've got that covered. Not too bad. And there's like, little techniques here and there. forgot we're in a dungeon like this. I probably missed some chests back there. Yeah, you have to like farm a loot for cow kills or something. Alright, we're still in the market for pants, so like to get defensive affixes this way.
Excellent. Oh, sorry. Try again.
We got the full barrier. No GA.
Nice. Next one.
Healing received, max life.
A legendary down. An excellent pull, my friend.
Willpower and armor 2 GA. That's a hard one to fix, but usable.
Hey, no. A legendary terrible. Can't stop there. Come on, one more. I thought mainland.
Technically, you could use the 1 GA willpower. I really want the willpower though. What's her ability? Gold reserves, yeah, gold reserves are nice too. I really like the oval ones for aspect fishing though. Aspect, they're what's it called? Oval ones are good, money ones are good. Other ones are not like crazy. Because like I still need max cremator, I still need the max two-handed mighty strength one, or heavenly strength. Obols. We're looking for 40% DR defensive and 200% fire damage offensive.
An excellent pull, my friend.
Ah, we got the weaken.
Fate smiles.
Armor roll. Max life roll. Max life roll. A 3 that I don't care about. Could play with the idea of like a 1 GA armor. A 1 GA life. Do we care about 1 GA life? Nah. Those are just gambling opportunities, but like all res is still the priority. Obusai is there some unique ones that basically make your evade into another step. I think they're actually like best in slot. Defensively speaking, the effect is anyway. It's pretty insane to be able to be another step L on demand. We're looking for pants, right?
Legendary. It's worth. Oh, sorry. Try again.
Willpower fortify.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of it. Care for a game of chance? And Yeah. A legendary prize.
Max life, willpower. I want to get a 1 GA all res.
Just getting warmed up. It's an excellent. Terrible. Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
Vile Splendor and Wisdom. Wait. Isn't that cool? Really? 3 GA? On that? No, look like anything cool. More pants.
And nice. Next one will be even better. Oh, we were just getting. A legendary. Yeah, not too bad.
We got 2 GA pants. Don't care. We got 1 GA. Don't care. Alright, what are we looking for? We're looking for... We could do 3 pits. We could do... yeah, we could use the pit XP stuff. Let's finish this. You bricked your neck? What happened to it? You like ruin one of your stats? Or is it indestructible like mine? Or my old one? So I made this one today. Pretty juice on the vulnerable damage. Oh, you didn't temper it? There's so many steps, man. It happens. The more tired you are, the more likely you are to fuck it up, too. You've been up for 20 hours DJing? Goddamn. There's like an XP and a Vile Splendor one. I'm hitting those like 30, 40 trillion numbers pretty frequently because of the Vol multiplier. I'm kind of wondering if I should get rid of my barrier or something else. Oh, it's so good. This one's gold and forgotten wisdom and equipment. My resources, I have Starless Skies. It's a mythic unique ring that like cuts your resources in half. And then the demon also, whenever you push the demon button, it also gives you a ton of regeneration. Between those two things alone, it's like money. I think there's supposed to be gold in this one, right? Until you get a Starless Skies ring on this class, though, you pretty much just need to put like Wrath Regeneration on your gear. That's how you get rid of using basic skill. There, I just took like lethal damage from whatever will hit me. These raiding mobs are hard to solve. Gateway thing? These, I don't know if they're worth. Faster pillars. Swiftness. Is it worth? Not really. They give me an escalation sigil, but I don't know. I haven't really. I don't know if I'm seeing the value out of those or not. Those Raj Strong runes, they don't seem too special. In general, I'd say probably crit damage. Max out crit damage roll on there, plus it's also GA and also Masterworks. Probably ends up being the best choice. Or Vuln damage. One of those two. Just depends on how your character is set up at that time. What's the little star thing called? I mean the greater affix? The GA? There's the masterwork thing that's like a little blue kind of star thing, and then there's the greater affix, which is like the actual star, and then there's also what happens when you get like that kind of like a red looking star that's like a GA that's also been masterworked, right? The way the masterworking thing works is that you get to choose a stat to buff, and re-rolling every 10 mil means you just get to re-roll which one is the one being buffed. And you can buff a stat that's already been GA'd, so then you get like a really big red mark on it, like this one, where my crit chance is 17.1. You're basically like double upgrading the same stat. Plus one skill or crit damage on what, like your amulet? Plus skills is a pretty big deal. Kind of just depends. Like, I don't know if you have any options, but like, you know that if you have advanced tooltips on, when you hover over a skill, there's like a percentage there. Ignore the number that says 280 mil or whatever, and only look at the percentage, right? Like for me, if I lose like plus 4 skills, I lose like 300% or something. And that percentage is also a multiplier. But then you have to think about like the relative increase. Like, okay, well, if you lose 300% in that one, but you gain like, I don't know, 30% somewhere else, it might be an independent multiplier. Like that 30% could also still be worth more than 300%. It's just like a math question for your character. More gold. It still dropped. how there's so many fucking effects going off. Just let me get out of here. Put itself on the portal and like explosions. Nice. This boss is going a lot faster. Any luck? Nothing we care about. White Ancestral, send it. Nothing. Yellow Ancestral, we'll not do that anymore. I need those mats for gambling and other stuff. So I guess from here on out, we're not going to look at yellow amulets that are ancestral and only strip away the one affix ones, maybe. What are we looking at? We're looking at delete. We're looking at delete. Infernal Hordes. Oh, yeah, I guess we do a compass. I've got to do this one to what? 9 or 666? Yeah, the portal. Then we need like another what, 400 for the chest. Masses. Ether Fiends. Let's try with 2 masses. More masses. So we're like 4 of them. In your eyes, what, this mode? Nothing but numbers and mobs and fire. Chaos Wave. Let's do it. Some smaller hits. Alright, that was a pretty good run. Are Paragons unlimited? No, Paragons go to like 300. Soul Spires, Ether Fiends. Yeah, we gotta get 284 to be halfway done with the Paragon grind. I really have been focusing on XP game though. Like, you know, thinking of all the time we spent farming gems, right? Like that. Farming those gems took a while. Ether Fiends spawn as Ether Lords. Masses Ether Fiend on death. Ether Fiend on death, that's pretty good. Indestructible. But if all your gear was indestructible, you could die 1,000,000 times and still be able to do content. It's the best stat in the game. It's the skill issue stat. Masses drop ether. Masses reform. Now we get more lords. Lords. I hate executioner mobs. No matter what executioner, I swear, it just does so much damage. You just get one shot no matter what you are. If I didn't have Endurance Faith on, I'd be on the floor. Another Chaos Wave. Let's go to the other one. Where's my invulnerability? I got hit by something so hard that I couldn't even get involved. Ether Fiends. Sure. We're getting a pretty good run here. Shoving up for the Bartek portal and the equipment chest. Ether Lords plus 5 ether. And wave 10, Bartek portal. One amulet, not even ancestral. Unfortunate. Equipment box. Alright, get some decent stuff of that. And then... what do we want? Is there anything else related to Horde mode? Nameless? Yeah. I mean, do we need Omnisite? Do we have like 1 billion of that? Oh, you get like barely any gold. Might as well just pop this every time. Of course, I get 1 GA and 1 GA resistance on something that doesn't need resist. I'm trying to look for like ones like this to gamble on. A seal, a +3 occult. Mine's like +2 occult. I have willpower boost, +2 occult, and charm slot. I mean, but what you just probably just keep that for yourself, man. Let's see, pants.
Yeah, not too bad. Nice. Next one will be even.
Impairments, max life. Nothing we use. Free, it's all good, man. I gain +1 skill, but I lose like the willpower. Gain attack speed. No, it's not a big deal. I think in the perfect world, like, what I want here is probably like, I guess if I had crit chance there, I could offset. I mean, either I need a mythic, so I don't know. Doesn't really matter. If I had crit chance there, I guess it would offset the need for it on gear, which would be cool. But then you can get like crit damage there too, so I don't know. There's like a lot of multipliers you get. A lot of multipliers you can get. Alright. We ran that. We got some gambling funds. Nothing to gamble on though. 1 G8 weapon damage. Yeah, get some money. It's probably worth more than that, isn't it? I'd say it's worth more. I don't know what the prices look on the market, but get your gold. Those armor rolls, well, it's... Yeah, I don't want to have that there. I'll just do that. Depends on how badly I want to have those flame trails up, but you do lose a lot of your health. One ancestral chest, 2 out of 4. Kind of like a 3 out of 4. Gotta have the armor roll. Just can't catch a break with that one. Potion capacity. Is that a utility set? Sure is. Four to 5. Fuck. Wrath. Potion. Thorns. Thorns utility? No, this is where you can like ruin it. Gotta fuck with the resource or the willpower. Yeah, I guess now it's just do it until you ruin it. There goes the armor, GG. What else? There's that one. If we can't get... If we can't... get all res on here, like, I don't know. Would I want to enchant the armor anyway?
Ancients, watch over this one.
Lock the armor in. Impairment reduction not being in this stat is really bad. Is mobility, is life regen considered? I guess life regen is utility. Alright, well, we'll just keep going until we see all res, maybe. I don't know. I've never seen all res doing this, I swear. Well, there's all res. But, like, how are we getting life regen? We'll take it. Yeah, that'll work. You know, it's got, I mean, I guess you can actually roll this. Focus reroll this over and over. It hit the all res, it hit the life, it's got the G8 armor. We hit this until we get better willpower. Just go for the full 121. I don't know. The 1GA enchantment, like, lock-in strat is, like, really good, dude. It's good tech. So many mats. Just to try to get more main set. $119. $111. $116. $119 again. $105. $107. $103. 106. 121. Hey. All right, that one's pretty cool. Let's do this. Not Juggernaut this time. 2-handed DR. So the problem is I really want this to be 1% better. Temper it defensively with max life, most likely. Yeah. Alright, now you gotta give me max life. There it is. And then we gotta hit you with this guy. And then let's roll to all res maybe. How much is 4,900 armor? That is a lot. $73, 80. So we're gonna lose like 7 armor DR, but we get like a bunch more DR from something else. My in-town DR is gonna be tremendous. Tremendous like difference loss. My armor rating and my resistance ratings are all like evening out with this. But then we have the two-handed thing. Is that going to change in here? Weapons out now. Yeah, way more survivability with the weapon out. We're in the toughest number here. So the thing, it's like, do I want... Like, I went for the big armor rating roll instead of the resistance roll. And that gives us 73 DR, right? So 73.2 there, and then like, say all of our other ones are another 70 to everything. I wonder if having GA'd and masterworked armor ends up being better over having Elixir Life. I need the mitigation. And we still gotta add the sockets in for main stat. Because armor affects everything. But then like resistance also matters. It's like 73.2 DR with like that's another 70 DR with like another like 39 DR. And then if I, pop this guy, the number scales up. But then what if we had this guy? Okay, no, this is definitely better. Now we don't have the evade cooldown nerf anymore. So that should be really good.
Wise to seek an Ascari where
Gonna
stones
add
are
sockets.
innocent. A jewel plucked from the sky. Good luck, mainlander.
So that looks like a pretty good net gain. Our health pool's still 41k, but we have like better out of town toughness anyway. Transmuting your gear was a crazy increase. Are you talking about like getting all those extra stats? Yeah. Alright, well, we haven't done this. We haven't break the item yet. So let's see how bad this gets. Are we ready to brick? Indestructible. Typical. I wish I was indestructible. That's what I want. It'd be a great defensive mod. Oh my god. That's so stupid. Let's also switch, let's put armor in here. Armor or resistance shows up, highlight it. I like that idea. Now we were getting the mitigation set up. Although I think that, armor as a stat will probably be better than resist, or we probably just want both of these we probably want armor rating and resistance to be even. If we have to choose which one gets the GA and the masterwork. Like if we reduce by 70, then by 70 again, right? So that's like you're taking like 0.3 and then 0.3 and then like we're trying to stack multiple laser DR. All right. Oh, typical. Oh, we can always improve though. We can always improve. So now our evade cooldown is like not, 10 seconds. Now it's 5. And our evade and other step stuff is also going to go down based on shadow form. So that is a nice little increase. But we need this to be replaced by something that also has armor, all res, max life. I guess we'll have to ditch the movement speed. I don't like that, lose the idea of losing movement speed, but at the same time, like we use our evade for that. In-town Toughness Valley looks so bad. Playing new expansion so far, dude. It's D4 is out of beta. I'm hooked. Is what I've been telling people. It's pretty good stuff. I love transferring my gear and making it, getting it bricked. It's the best part. All right, let's do a Undercity run, right? Yeah, we need Haradra cube mats. What's the category? You always do offensive. Yeah, I'll keep doing offensive ones. D2R. I mean, I like D2 as well, yeah. I mean, I grew up on all the Diablos, right? Like, the OG one is sick. Did you play, like, the Warlock and D2R? Because I did. I thought that was dope. I like that. The fact that, like, the D2 is finally getting content again is crazy. Evade so frequently. Damn, you can have like infinite other stuff actually. Wait a second, what? You cancel out of this? I have like infinite evade now. Oh, I don't always have it back, okay. That extra bit of resistance and armor definitely feels better. Executioner damage is still scary though. Executioner's still kind of basically almost one-shotting her. We got stuff that can gamble. luck.
For that piece.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
No luck, no luck, no luck. Alright, we can do some more pit runs because we got to get our stuff leveled up. Let's try like a 120 with this thing on. How's survivability gonna feel now? Executioner mob, fire enchant. I think it made a pretty big difference. Yeah, it feels like I made a pretty big difference. all these blood pools. Get that one boosted up a little bit. Maxed out elemental fate.
Care for a game of chance?
Whoops. That one.
It is done.
Salvage or keys? This is compasses and sigils. Go with the salvage, I guess. Oh, it gives you the cube mats. And then there's some other thing in here, right? It's the Warlock Dark Prison. Warlock Dark Prison. That's my survivability skill. But it can also be turned into a crocodile thing. When the prison ends, all enemies within take damage increase by 100% per enemy within. Not only enemies within the prison cannot die while it's active. Well, everyone takes more damage, but you can't kill them with it? That's weird. I use this for the DR, but... use it for the fortify and the weaken and the DR and the slow. It makes sense to use it as fire. But I guess you could also have a version of it that traps enemies. And you could justify getting rid of Bulwark. Because that's the kind of stuff I've seen on some people over here too. Was it this guy? Everyone uses the wolf. Wolf spam makes sense. This guy is going with the Dark Shroud for DR, which also makes sense because the barrier is just a flat amount. Enemy with a posture check, man, we're good. We're good here. We're good here. Damn, this guy's got a lot of rest there. He's got his juicer gems. And his build is pretty much, it's gone in the same direction that mine's been going. So he's got some crazy ass rolls on this thing. Ooh, the gem strength guy. Insane. Indestructible just means the item doesn't take durability when you die. Durability damage. It's pretty useless. Bro, some of these guys are rolling some crazy shit. Some of these guys are rolling some crazy shit. Everyone's also using this like invoke dark prison thing instead of like the bubble. So you can just keep the mobs from like pushing. I wonder how good it actually is. You'll have summons by generating wolves. Yeah, Dark Prison's looking like the way. I have Dark Prison as a skill, but the rune word is you cast Dark Prison to other enemies because that's what the skill's supposed to be for, right? So you can use it to like force enemies to get stuck somewhere. It's like a crowd control thing. Because like the Earthen Bulwark thing from Druid is like, you know, it's nice temporary health. You can also go to the route of like Dark Shrouds from Rogue and have more mitigation. Or you can go down the route of like the Dark Prison from Warlock and have it do crowd control. Where is it? It's supposed to be a totem that lasts for a while and chains them to an area so they can't go anywhere. But we all use it as a, you know, a fortification, weaken, DR buff. But it's only like a ranged DR buff. Right, so I use it like that. But then I can also cast another one through the rune word system. I can try playing without the bubble and see. So you can have one of these. $100 offering when you maintain at least one summon. But they also generate wolves. With this. So, if you get like 500 offering, what makes the wolves good? The wolves are insane because they apply vulnerability, they freeze enemies, and because there's summons, they also like take aggro. It's like crazy strong. So yeah, you can use them as a lot of stuff. I can use one of these. The wolves are best in slot for sure. Like that's like the consistent way of applying vulnerability in this class. Let's try this dark prison thing out. Let's see what it's like to play without the bubble. We strong as hell. What's up, wolves? Yeah, the companion wolves are pretty fucking good, man. They're pretty good. I got another pit. I'm not really pushing because I still need to like level up my stuff. And I still need to get better boots. So let's play Dark Prison. Wait, does it auto cast? Is it auto casting my DR skill? Is it not actually doing the tether? I guess I could just always have Dark Prison on. Just go ahead and press the button. Wait a second, that means I could have more space on my bar then. I could literally just put another. I could put another sigil in my bar if I do this. I just have permanent. Wait, that's kind of dope. I like that. Get more summons from the sigil summons. Yeah, I was getting lazy. I didn't want to press this. No, this is actually really cool. I like this a lot. I can just put manually cast the Sigil of Chaos down if I wanted to. Actually, no, that one's just an aura for me now, right? Yeah, it is. I don't need that either. What the fuck am I gonna put on my bar? The manually casted Scylla Subversion's good, because you can have Hex on demand. No, that's sick actually. Just auto cast my shit. What's the summon sigil? Sends duration in your summons. Auto-casting Dark Prison is dope. I'm so sick of pressing it manually. Auto-casting that's actually really good. I was hoping that like the auto-cast wasn't gonna, or the what's it called, the Warlock rune thing was not gonna be necessarily auto-casting the DR shield. I was hoping it was actually going to let me use the CC part of it. But I guess this works too. There's some free up space in the bar. wasn't letting you get macro. It's like every time you press the button, you basically had to. It's like you had like a casting animation that kind of sucked. I really did like having the free barrier though. I think the barrier is so good early on. When your gear is ass, having a barrier is awesome. But like my gear is getting better now, so like this is actually fun. That is 74 trill. 91 trill, okay, okay. Oh, 91 trill without a damage charm isn't bad. A 91 trill without damage on the charm is pretty crazy. Where's the altar? Where the hell's the altar? Am I blind? What? Where's the altar that I was supposed to put the thing in? It didn't spawn. Hello? Where's my free upgrade chance, man? I got scammed. There's no altar. Alright. That's huge quality of life. I like that. I like that. All right, so having the wolves basically generate the dark prison is pretty fucking awesome. Now the problem is that I don't know what else to put on my bar because now we have room. We don't want to spend dominance because that's reserved for our main guy. Two additional demons. What else can we do? Let's have a taunt. Bombardment. I guess since it rains for 10 seconds afterwards, and it's a Hellfire skill, that might be an option. Just gives you duration. I don't need the duration anymore. Alright, we can free up all those points. We keep this one maxed out, I guess. We have the buff for longer. That's 14 skill points. I can move into like something like this. Double core skill. The wall. That's a dominance cost thing anyways, we wouldn't use it. Yeah. This is the only other option we have. Is to try to spawn this shit, which didn't last for a while, and then you like do a mix of both your core skills. Or 6 or single target damage. I don't know if like demon or damage is better here. But that means I would have, it would be beneficial to add Hellfire skill stuff in my gear too, not just like a cult. Okay, let's try that. We gotta like cast it 5 times, then go back to shooting this thing, cast this 5 times, something like that. And it's just like free damage. I guess each of the effect stacks 5 times. It does it for 10 seconds afterwards. The spread is reduced. I guess it'd also be more hits per second too. Additional demons, so it's like every cast is essentially a bunch more. So what does this look like in the testing area? Oh, it's like random. And then you have a charge count. You have like 5 of them going. Wrath is sort of a problem, I guess, but like... Oh yeah, it definitely builds the charges up really fast for Apocalypse. Holy shit. For single target, that's like the biggest thing, right? Like, cool. That is actually dope. Having that space on the bar is insane. Go for those points over there. And now it's like, well, do I want to take away points from this to make sure this guy's full? Yeah, I guess we can. We lose 0.1 here, I guess. And now it's maxed. It's nice to have levels for this guy, so you get as much out of the speed buff as possible, which is also a DR buff. And then bombardment is like wild for single target. And Wrath is like the only. Almost the problem. Interesting. Now we have even more fire explosion bullshit on my screen. Oh my god. Yeah, out of everything that Dark Prison frees up with the rune, that's definitely bombardment is like the only real choice. These other ones don't really do anything special. So it's some brimstone for some reason, but just need hits per second. And these don't persist long enough. I guess we're double core skill gaming. That's crazy what one little switch adds to like the loadout. That's cool. All because we wanted to try Dark Prison up here. Which takes it off the bar, which gives us another option, which gives us bombardment as the only other skill in the entire loadout that can fit the bar. Cool. That's pretty cool. Optimizing it further, one day at a time. I think that's pretty locked in. Try slam 5 stacks of those. Honestly, pretty cool. I don't think we need it for like all this random stuff. We don't, just for bosses, I think. This entire build's a goddamn wind-up machine, dude. Just like stacking a bunch of things that wind up and then just apocalypse, apocalypse, apocalypse. The movement speed bonus for the purple sigil, yeah. I have the movement speed. If I go in like the nether or whatever, I get that movement speed. If I'm walking over like the sigil that's supposed to put down tendrils or whatever, that's a good speed. Stop using bombardment unless I'm in a boss encounter. Insert. I put points into this, like, I put at least 3 points into all my, well, 2 of the sigils. I didn't do it for the summoning one, so I don't think I'm gonna get much value out of that one. But 2 of the sigils are worth it. The 2 that you can actually convert to fire. I don't think the summoning one's worth. One thing I probably should do at some point is start, if I care about doing higher pits, I gotta do the Banished Lord. charm instead. That's only if I drink tower. Oh my god, I hate these fucking pools. I can't see them. So stupid. That boss type with the blood pool. Kind of annoying. I'm afraid they're in the rock. We're pushing pits. Now we're just kind of farming like 120s to level up another glyph. One of the ones I wanted to swap to based off what I was seeing yesterday. Just picking higher damage ones and stuff like that. So I went to like the list of all the glyphs in the class and it was like vulnerability was something that we weren't going into because we didn't have a guaranteed way of doing that, but now we do, so to make that swap. Because the other day I was looking through, I was like, I listed my glyphs are irrelevant, and I was like, let's list them in terms of like the multiplier they give you when they're maxed out. And then instead of taking a cultist for the 12, I'd rather have Unbound for the 10, but have this insane boost instead. And then I, drop Wrath because I need to get rid of that one, and I put in Eldritch for the vulnerability because we have guaranteed vulnerability. World boss in 1 minute. Oh, good comms. Good comms. Where the hell is it? Up there. Alright. And it's dead. Echo of Varshan on a world boss? Waiting for clip leader. I don't know. Gold thing next to your name. That's pretty much it. Your name shows up with an extra badge. That's how it goes.
I thought mainlanders had a sense.
You're the top clipper. All right. So what do we got? What do we got? We got a pit point we haven't spent. That's fine. So we made our adjustments. We still got to get a neck that doesn't suck. Better ring. Better version of these boots. We need more Vol multiplier. Let's do a little key check. We got 21 layer keys. Well, we got to do this too. We got to do this one too. More horde mode. Do I want to do horde mode? Sure. Gotta get that amulet anyway. Although, I think Belial key farming and Amulet Gambit would be better. Yeah, I've got so many compasses. Let's kill the butcher. Ether Fiend. If I salvage the compass, I get other stuff. I haven't tried doing that. Your default movements do enter, must be nice. Have you seen what rogues can do now, Dad Rage? Have you seen like the pen shot shit they're doing? No, what now? Bro, they zoom and yeah. They do like a hit 150 in like 30 seconds or some shit. Yeah, there's one in my Discord. server lag. This is reform. I feel like for this part of the game, I feel like I should probably turn my audio down for the game and like keep my audio for music up or something. Let's try this one. Chaos Wave! Just gives enough juice to get the 666. Almost 240 Paragon. Not even halfway. Not even halfway to 300. It's just like a suicide bomber wave. Ether Fiends. Enduring flesh for like everything that's not the tower is totally fine. It's good quality of life for soloing everything. Another chaos wave. Like no mobs? Some weather effects? Yeah, it's just like portals. There's just like spawning portals that shoot stuff. Oh, is that what that shit's for? What is that? Yeah, butcher. I didn't notice that at all. There's too many effects on my screen. If you didn't tell me, I like literally would not have noticed that. It's just they're shooting portals. Like, okay, that's all we done. Their fiends. Another chaos wave. Got 3 in this run. Very nice. A little Bartok. Guess this is also currency. We'll pick that up. That was that fire. Why do I have fire beam? Who the hell did that come from? Starless ring, no GA, but we'll take it. We'll take it. We like that ring. We like that ring. Let's pop this. Always gamble it up, you know? This guy drop mythics? You can get mythics pretty much anywhere. Just random chance. Like I pulled a mythic in that dungeon, we were all farming for gems. Nothing else? Damn, I got a regular heat map.
It is done.
Mystery box. Offhands? Yeah, we're... That was not a great mystery. %20 damage boost right there. Too bad no 6 slot. You want the +3 occult? Or do you want to keep the +3 hellfire? So at this point, the only reason I still want to have a cult is to boost this thing's duration. Then we also have bombardment in play now, so like this is a little extra DPS. So I don't really care. Well, I guess like another 0.1. That's fine. Sell it. Dude, if I sold anything here, it's just too much work. I ain't trying to browse some shitty website to sell my stuff. Otherwise, I mean, I would have tens of billions probably.
Feeling like
Still looking for cremator.
nice. Next one will be even better.
We're just looking for cremator.
Yeah, not too bad.
A 200 cremator would go hard. Should I gamble gloves? About this. I'll try some for a bit. Some glove gambling. No, I think the odds are pretty bad here though. Amulet's more of a big deal. We're just getting the gloves we don't want. Like ours are pretty good, but like it could get better. But no, I think amulet gambling might still take priority. Then we could get one of these, but with if within the 15 quality not worth it, we keep gambling the rings. Maybe we get one with like this one. Like, we still gotta get +4 skills and all of these. And in a perfect world, also get res. And then there's this charm, which I think that this charm is still worth using pretty much everywhere except for like a pit push. Like, obviously I'd get a shitload of damage with this thing. Could force this thing into play. And then we have a crit chance problem. Be down to like 90% crit chance. So we basically lose like 10% of our crit damage multiplier. A Dark Sentinel build? Hey man, you got the kill, that's all that matters. I haven't really fucked with that one. How is that thing? It's like the only turret that I've played with in the skill tree while I was leveling, and I liked it while I was leveling, was Infernal Breath. Well, we went in fire anyways, so I would drop this thing on stuff and it was hilarious. What are those gloves? What are those gloves? Dude. Wait. Did I get baited? I thought it was gloves that I clicked on. God damn it. I gotta change my filter. Got baited again. Oh my god. How did I get baited by that? I forgot to put item rarity. God damn it. That's what I forgot to do. Yeah, I mean, it has stats that make sense. Main stat, crit chance. Like, it does have the element of the Sentinel. It's the Sentinel's shadow. But, like, I ain't playing that. The Sentinels are probably pretty crazy. I'll list it up to sell for you. I mean, if you want to be my trade manager, honestly, fuck it. You want to do that? Sure. Let me. What do you even think this shit's worth? Like, I mean, it's like, I don't know. Do people run Profane Sentinel? I don't know. You gotta reroll the lightning res to like crit damage, and boom, you're chilling. That's easy money right there. I mean, it's pretty good. I don't like dealing. Like, I was about to just try to destroy this thing. I don't like dealing with the whole trade thing. But if you want to deal with the trade and list it, like, I'm cool with that. I don't know what this shit's worth. What do you think this is gonna be worth? Because, like, if you are using the Sentinel, obviously you're going to use this ring, and this ring will, you know, this ring is like loaded. I'm trying to get that. If Lou wants to list this on the market and make a bunch of gold and then pass me some of that over here, that'd be cool. But I just don't want to deal with the trade stuff. Am I blind? I'm blind. There it is. Oh, I can't trade it. Never mind. It's account bound. Why is it account bound? Oh, what the hell? It's account bound. Okay. I didn't see that part. Why is it account bound? Oh, that's fucked up. Wait, so because it dropped from... It dropped from like a specific source or something. I guess the warp plan system, it's account bound. But it's like juiced, right? So like, I don't know, I'll keep it somewhere in here, but like... So that is pretty good. Right, it takes one roll to like make it insane, and that's put crit damage on there. You put crit damage on there, then you put the profane sentinel at 270%, and then you know, sock it and temper it and masterwork it, and it's good to go. But yeah, I guess that's account bound. I didn't even realize. Unfortunately. Well, I guess no easy money. No easy money. Man, what a roll. It's like, that is pretty good. Vulnerable laser, shadow damage, single target damage. You can use it to go single target or like AoE. You can make it go, demon form. Oh, you got multiple of them. You can have the one with the 25% more damage every second. And then have a second one. So you can have like two that do crazy single target. There's a claw upgrade that makes them spin claws around them, like what? Around your profane sentinels? Conjure claws around your most recent greater demon summon. Is this a greater demon? Oh wow. Yeah, I've never even used this. I don't know what it looks like. Cause like here's the way I approach like every video game like this. It's like, dude, if it's a summon based class, I typically don't rely on summons at all. I want to be the guy that does the damage, right? So like even this class was like, okay, it's new. Everything that had to do with like summoning stuff, I'm like, I'm trying to be the caster that does the damage. But yeah, like I couldn't even bother like testing like half that shit. I was like, I'm on fire. I'm gonna go level with this. I'm gonna make it work. Wait, that's a pretty good roll. So I guess if we go down the shadow route, I guess we would be running profane. So I guess you have to burn your dominance on something. To spawn like 5 laser turrets or something. I don't know. That's what I'm assuming. Just like some eyeball that shoots lasers. Alright. I need something else. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Alright, tribute time. I really don't need runes. Need cube mats. With the gambling we do, we need cube mats. Nine greater minions, and you just get like a shitload of multipliers. That's cool. As long as like every other loadout, you know, can go to tier 12 and have a good time, that's cool. Like I settled on Apocalypse, and I was like, bro, this is the way. Go figure, it's the way to push Pit. So I'm never gonna see this side of the Warlock now. Yeah, like, my build is locked on this class, so I'd probably be playing like a pen shot rogue or like a lightning ball sork, or if I was gonna swap for some reason. Like, I played pen shot rogue. I was trying to make that work back in the day as well. Like 3 years ago, I had like a speed farming like pen shot build to just like one shot the stuff that we were farming in the open world. If I was playing Sork, oh my god, how that shit zooms around. If you're trying to push the Pit though, I mean, at the end of the day, the Pit is like, can you farm enough weapons and gamble them to get a gem, the gem affix? If you don't have the gem affix on your weapon, you're not pushing the Pit leaderboard. The gem affix is wild. Jesus. What's the tribute of Titans?
Locked.
The gem affix? The gem affix is, I don't have it on me. I'll show you on the leaderboard. The gem affix is stupid. It increases the gem strength by up to 225% or whatever. So you take the best in slot gem from 32% all the way up to 104% per. This guy's got 208% fire damage multiplier on his sword because he's got that multiplier on there, like the gem strength roll. Right, so he gained from 64 fire damage multiplier from his gems to 208. Right, so it's like getting, it's worth so much extra damage. It's stupid. And then this guy even got gem strength on his helmet too. So he's got 600 willpower from the gems. Right, so that's the thing. You got to keep gambling this game until you get that roll and GG. Right, this guy got 600 willpower from gems and 208% fire multi. Like, if you're not pulling rolls like that, you're not pushing leaderboard. That's just how it goes. Like, you got to hit the gambling machine. Oh, we got a better Juggernaut, 147. Butcher. So yeah, gem power is just BIS. Like, that's... If your weapon doesn't have it, you're just not... You're not competitive. Why is the Butcher, like, stronger than, like, every other boss? Boy, this guy is like so tanky on tier 12. Don't care about his box though. Don't care about this guy. Lucky at proccing vulnerability, that's an aspect, I'm pretty sure. There's an aspect where you apply Vampiric Curse on Lucky Hit, which is also making them vulnerable. So there's that too. This guy's so strong. Yeah, the wolf is definitely the best way to get vulnerability. That's like, the wolf is so good, like, I don't know. You get freeze and vul, and then, like, the AI tanks for you, like, I don't know. Damn goblins, run away. Vortex plus sentinels. That makes sense. The damn blood pool guy again? How do I just keep getting this guy? That's so annoying. I hate that so much. I feel like 370% in a row. That's wild. You're fishing in NTE. How's NTE been? I tuned in some friend streams that were playing the game and they were just kind of like driving around like they're supposed to be Uber drivers or something. Anime Uber driver. Getting stuck on another step? Yeah, I've seen that happen too. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Cannot salvage. Rip. Man, autocast of Dark Prison sick. The rune word system, when using a rune for your own class, it's kind of crazy. That you get to autocast some of your skills with the stuff in your rune word system. What I don't like about the rune word system is how goddamn trivial it is. It's just like 2 sockets get eaten up for some functionality instead of like the D2 rune system, but then it's wild that they included different class abilities in there. Ultimates with minimum for system being cool, the ultimate wears off. Yeah, I remember playing Paladin and having ultimate, like staying in Arbiter the whole time. Like I played the class for a day and I was like, yep, this is the way, man. I'm being Arbiter for him. But I guess it depends on how they want to code it for balance reasons, I guess. I don't know. Did I not start the compass one? I thought I did. I guess if I activate the compass but teleport to the one it tells me to teleport to, it's different. Chaos Wave. Yeah, I only played Paladin for a day, the very first day it came out. And like I remember that Arbor stuff being pretty insane. I didn't play the Wing Strike loadout though. I was playing like Arbiter with like hammers. I'm gonna play a Paladin, of course I want hammers. Another one? Another Chaos Wave? 3 back to back. Why I buy those build? I mean, for regular content, it's just like right click. I mean, I do pretty much have to press most of my buttons, but not as often. It's mostly just to hold right click and to use Apocalypse when it's full charge. A bunch of other utility popping kind of thing. Chaos Waves definitely just save this run. amulet? Might have. Might have some potential there. 1 GA of the amulet I'm looking for. And it's shadow damage and other garbage. Come on, man. Yeah, kill that. We can send it on these 3, I guess. Nope. We're just not that lucky. Damage multiplier gloves.
You know where to find me.
With the way our goal is right now, maybe we start salvaging these again for 25 dust. I'll sell those. What? Even like the sell what? The single affix on the blue gloves? All that gold I can spend? Yeah, but I got nothing to spend it on. I got nothing to gamble. That's the problem. The new tech that I'm gambling with now is like, I get a 1 GA item that has the stat that I need, and then I lock it with the enchant so I don't brick the item, and then I go to the cube and start rolling the cube. It doesn't cost anything. Wards are almost level 4. Oh, we got a pit. Why do you hate hail tides, man? What do they ever do to you? What do they ever do to you? Should take away the additive damager. Can we get damage or survivability nodes like that somewhere else? There's a lot on this board, holy. If we can farm more Paragon levels to grab all these different armor and resist nodes, that would probably help a lot. Mephisto, I kill him on tier 10. I haven't bothered going back to the farm or anything. I gotta try making it on tier 12, I guess. Where the hell is he? Yeah, I killed him on tier 10 like sometime last week.
Born of light and of hate. And to hate.
Lag? Hello? What was that? What is this lag, bro? The fight. The fight's all like bugging out. I can't see fuck all when this guy's attacking. It's like I hate so much about this game. Like right there, like okay. Okay. Can't see fucking anything. It just does like one like random ass as a cast sword thing. It's just like, oh, okay. So much bullshit on my screen.
You impetuous fool!
Dad rage, but aren't you the one who has the Serve X rune word though? Come on.
So be it.
You're right there with him.
You want the truth of
You really have to
what
watch this cutscene every time?
I am. Let illusions burn from your eyes.
like that. Poison. Shit. What else happened? What the fuck? He moved through me.
Step up to my end.
I like how I have indestructible on these two, so my gem costs don't affect my my gem costs don't affect my repair bill because I have rolled indestructible on that bullshit. Oh my god. Okay, cool. More blades coming out that I can't see. The visuals in this game are so annoying. $10,400, and it's just that could be a greater affix with masterwork, or that's just the grandfather. One of those two.
So be it. You want the truth of what?
Alright, they gotta patch this shit out, man. Watching this fucking guy get out of the pool every time is awful.
Burn from your eyes.
kill him, man. Why are there just so many fucking orbs that do 1 billion damage? Cool. God, this game's visibility is so fucking annoying just thinking about it. Holy shit. Like, I can't see what the fuck you're shooting, dude. Yeah, but in season 1, yeah, the game's pretty good. Minus the fact that you like the biggest cancer of this game is you playing a build like mine where you have a bunch of effects on your screen, you can't like add opacity, so you fight a boss fight like this and you just can't fucking do anything. Other than that, it's great. The game's like a way better state to watch. And the most cringe thing to me in this game is the effect spam, and I like literally can't see boss attacks half the time. So I have to spam all my shit to do damage. Chat, tell them how addicted you guys are to gambling. Tell them to play the expansion. Can't see shit. There's a bunch of knives coming out right there. I don't know. Can't see him. watch this again.
You impetuous fool! So be it. You want the truth of what I am. Let all burn from your eyes.
And that's why you gotta have like the endurant flesh on because. Okay, just got laser beam down my shit. Who's that? Yo, what up, Chuck? Thanks for the 23 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Orbs that I can't see. So just have to like wind up and yeah, definitely don't enjoy playing boss of this class. It's like when I think about boss fights, I think of like more like, you know, clarity, telegraphing, all that stuff. That's just out the window. Like right there, like okay, cool. Gotta go through 2 more shitty cutscenes again. Just die, I guess. I'll kill him eventually, but it's like completely unfun to fight a boss where like the mechanics are invisible. Wasn't attacked. We almost damaged him enough through it.
Wake up!
I do want to see a mythic seal. That'd be kind of cool. All right, we have to grab this shit. I'm getting body blocked by this guy. Fuck my character. Where am I? Is he dead yet? I guess he's dead. That fight's way cooler in the campaign than it is to farm him in endgame. No mythic? Are you serious? I'm gonna waste my time with all those goddamn cutscenes for no mythic? What the fuck, man? T12, Mephisto, and no mythic.
Greetings.
Frostburn, I can put that in here. Lucky hit vampiric. If I salvage this, how much is this actually worth in terms of dust? I haven't checked. 50. Only 50? Get 2 for the blues, 10 for the yellows. And then they want you to kill Lilith on Torment 12 as well. Oh, you know what? Let's craft one of those. The Starless, no GA. That's 2 more rings we could gamble. It's 2 more rings we can gamble. I said I'd kill him like 3 more times for this, huh? Wow, this dungeon gives so much progress. These tiny spiders get one-shotted and there's like so many of them. I mean, damage numbers are not. It's not like I'm gonna see shit anyways. Pennies are pretty chill. Bit of a wrath problem. What the fuck is this wave? This guy's shooting. We're seizing Hellforge, yeah. I'm good with this. I don't know what's going with that music. How's that considered techno? Alright, what are we pushing? What are we pushing? Dual Mephisto, we got Layer Boss. What's our goal? I mean, it's just been playing Warlock. There's more gear I can get to get stronger. Doing the whole seasonal journey thing would be a bad thing. There's still stuff I want in my build that I don't have yet. And then another thing I guess we really need would be like one of those weapons that has gem power on it would be cool. That's a lot of damage we don't have. Give me those gems in your item. You take like 250 royals and turn those into like 25 grand gems, and then you take those 25 grand gems and put them in the cube and make 5 Herodrics, and you take 5 Herodrics, put them in the cube, and you get 1 of these. So you need like 1,750 royal gems to get these gems. It's a grind. Open this up, I guess.
This would be that easy.
It's a grind. Did you ever drift a gem spot? I don't think so. I haven't heard anything about like any sort of patch this week, right? Like surely they got stuff lined up. I hope I know it said nothing. Oh, are we already 7 hours deep? Plus 3 Hellfire skills. Would have fixed it by now? I mean, they're back from the weekend. Yeah, I expected some kind of patch to happen today, but nothing.
What is a business, isn't it? That's it for that piece.
I see. I mean, I guess we'll just keep doing these war plans, but trying to think about like what I want to farm. What do I want to run? We want to run. We kind of have to get these activities done in the war plan still. Like it's just taking a while. Like, I do think I should kill Mephisto on tier 12, or I don't know if tier 12 even matters. Just kill him more. You get a 4GA Starlift from the cache? Yeah, you want to pass me that? It seems you've stolen my RNG, so I'm not to steal your ring, dude. A 4GA Starless is wild. Oh, got a single juicer item like that. More plans for loot. War plan in general pretty good to do, yeah. The stuff you gotta level up anyway, there's a lot of bonuses you can unlock to make activities more rewarding. You pair the war plans with oh god, why am I yawning? You pair the war plans with yeah, I think like escalation sigils. This node having all these extra chests back here.
What is this?
A sentence. Distribute my sentence. Oh, my mythic. You got a 2 GA air prediction, you got an instructable. Rip. Well, the good news is if your items are indestructible and they have gems in them, your repair costs are nothing. Just another Doombringer. Oh, you just casually wanted gem strength, huh? Same. And what I got when I was going for gem strength, I got indestructible.
Is done.
Gauntlets. Wait a second. Did I get one of those things? I got a purple request here.
They are the voices of the dead.
I finally
hear
pulled
them.
one of these.
So what we will need. You must find
I don't know when I got this,
quell
but
them before they can rise.
I think I got it from killing the Loot Goblin.
Gaze into the eye.
Let's go run this real quick. I think it's from the Loot Goblin in Undercity. Yeah, I gotta pick up the goblin bags first. Remember that part. I remember that part. Oh, right. I put my lawn mowers everywhere. My little weed whacker. If you TP out, you can't come back. Oh, really? This first bit takes a while. Also, this piece of content right here, we thought it was supposed to be something you like invite your friends to, but the loot that drops in here is like global loot or whatever, so it makes it kind of weird. And we know that because I ran this with like 2 different people, and the second time we realized that, like, wait a second, why did the bags disappear? We watched it back in the clip and it was like, you know, watch my teammate pick up the bags and they disappear on my screen. They're just like, oh. No other part of the game had like the global loot, so it's just, I don't know. Paragon 240. I was really good at clicking on loot in Diablo 2 back in the day. Some very competitive like loot PvP. Like I was good enough to even kill the I could beat the bots, man. I remember looting materials might in Diablo 2 for destruction in one of those like botted Bale lobbies. I dropped off Bale. Clear faster than the Enigma Paladin. That was on a script. That's how you know you got fast hands. The true competitive Diablo experience. Ooh. That'll be a hit on the Tinder profile that thinks his fingers can do. Torment 10. Just don't really get to play my build properly yet. T11. Well, is ball lightning, sword use, Godslayer crown to pull everything in? Is that how that works? Do I not have you on B-Net, Shro? I got you after this. Nemesis portal farming, has that been good? I'm sure you're doing that with your friends yesterday. This is that, what the fuck is it called? Echoing Hatred event thing. Although this thing, I don't know if this is worth doing in a group. Have you ran this yet? The keys, I think they're random drop from Undercity. But basically, like, you want to do these solo because, like, the loot is not individual. C-125. And there it goes. T-128. All right, the loot. Jesus. Try to grab those bags. The goblin bags are so OP. Yeah, I might have a full inventory of this shit. That's a lot of goblin bags, holy. The Nemesis spawns? Yeah, the Nemesis spawns aren't bad. They're pretty cool to get. Just a bunch of free loot. Alright, here we go. So much shit. It's mostly mats. It's a lot. Like, I don't know how much you've used the Herodra cube, but like I went through like literal hundreds of mats for gambling. Wait, there's some new tech I should probably tell you about that I learned about today. But basically, if you find like a 1 GA item, let's say, that's like got a stat you care about, you can go to the occultist or whatever, right? And enchant the 1 GA stat, but don't actually change it, which then locks the stat. So then you can go to your cube and just like manipulate the other 3 stats without ever losing the 1 GA. Right? So I built this shit because I was like, oh, I have like a 1 GA, like, you know, vuln damage on a neck. All right, cool. And then I locked the 1 GA vuln, and then I sat there and rolled the shit out of this thing. I put like, you know, I could put the skills on it, and then I started rolling offensive stats over and over and over again. And like you can manipulate it, so you can try to get some kind of nice like legendary neck like that. It's funny for my build though, I still need to get like a good unique neck, but you can have like a pretty much like, you know, 4 stat bis neck of your choice here with like with like a GA and Masterwork stat that you can't get a whole lot of, like I went vuln. Yeah, that's a good one. Are we turn this into dust? I don't see these ones too often. Are they cool? Am I dusting on this? Yeah, I want to gamble some more. Actually, wait. I'll start hitting this now, I guess. It's a lot of gold making dust. Oh my God. I fill out the inventory again. 555. Honestly, those goblin patches for dust aren't bad. Fist of Fate? A perfectly rolled Fist of Fate? 300%. Yeah, we could do a little gambling with the dust. Got like 2,000 dust from that. We need +4. We can do +3 skills. It has to be occult or hellfire. I mean, that's 2 GA, but like, it needs plus skills. Having anything but plus skills here is throwing. It's a 2. Yeah, it's not happening. Nope. All right, let's see. What was your tag? I don't know what your tag was. Let's see. DR based on injured. DR based on injured. Got the maxed out occult one. We came out with a couple. Wait a sec. It's 2-handed sword. No, where needs that? We gotta hit the GA. 3 GA sword. Max life sword. Doesn't hit the crit damage? I don't think I want it. I don't think I want it. Get the additive crit dam. Have that. Just additive vuln. You know, stretching for these might be the way. We could use more survivability. Those are weak. Those are whatever. Do we have armor somewhere? One, two, three, four. Could drop some additive damage. Leave those alone. I'm gonna drop the additive damage from wherever I can find it. I'll keep that. I have to get the overpower stacks. I don't know if I want to lose those yet. I could go in there early. Stats we're allowed to lose? I want to get this stuff here, but it's like we don't have the int. There's a bunch of healing received. Let's do it for the armor. I'm doing it for the armor. How the hell do we have so much fire res? All right. I guess we're gonna have to do... Holy shit, we got a lot of runes. So many runes. Are we doing a compass or just the regular 6-wave? Combining runes in the queue for guaranteed legendaries. Guaranteed legendaries. I know you can like use the runes to craft a mythic somewhere. I forget where. Here. There's some like rune gambling or something you can do. And there's this. You can use sparks plus like a bunch of runes to guarantee like that your sparks turn into like the one item you want. Home ruined.
Keep your treasures close.
My rune inventory just keeps building up, but because it's hard to get the bulk to craft those mythics. Almost feels better just to gamble. God, we have so many boss keys to do. Holy. Compass. Am I blind? All right. Back to the grind. I am feeling a little bit of that fatigue, you know, 7.5 hours later. Either Fiend on Death or two masses. Fiend on Death. Soul Spire, I guess so. Oh, war plans, man. Hellborn masks. Three nightmares in a row. We're playing. That's huge for escalation. Honestly, I feel like focusing on nightmare dungeons, especially if you roll a war plan with 3 in a row, is awesome. Those escalation sigils feel very rewarding. Forget what other modifiers you can get from war plans. Really, the nightmare dungeons. Spires. Triple mass thing. Your polarized sunglasses help you watch this build. That sounds about right. Let me know if you see any incoming one-shots, so I can't see them. This build is great for blind people. Oh god. There we go. Chaos Wave. Am I on Discord? What do you mean? Warlock chat. What Warlock chat? I've been sitting in my own stream playing my own video game. What Warlock chat are you talking about? An official Diablo Discord? No, I'm not in any Discords for Diablo at all. What's going on with the Warlock chat? Why not? You think I'm gonna take my time to sit there in Discords and random people? Nah, man. Just mind my own business and play the game. That's what I do. You about to join right now, it's all paired in. It probably is. not exactly, is this game not that deep? True. The only you don't need knowledge in this game. You definitely need luck. Just grab like 1,000 weapons, slam them in the cube. Fuck just happened? Got hit by all the all the waves at the same time. Holy shit! Can I summon my goddamn demon? This is not a spreadsheet game. Oh, every game is a spreadsheet game. I need a spreadsheet of all the cube affixes to understand my odds of pulling gem power. These options are all suck. Materials, question mark? What's the question? Is he gonna know? Apocalypse is considered a sigil skill because of one of my items, so the only chest worth using for more damage is going to be the sigil chest. And a chaos wave. Warlock chat is good. Is it in Chinese? It's probably not good if it's not in Chinese. Pulling the builds off of Billy, that's the thing. That's hilarious. You got 100 goblins in your pit run? 100 goblins, Jesus. What did you proc? Is it that thing where you kill elites and then you get like a goblin altar and then like give a shrine buff or something and they respawn or something like that? I heard about something like that. How much gold do I have? Not enough. I don't trade. You end up having enough to open that up, huh? Not quite enough for the box inside though. Yeah, I don't even use a D4 site. I just... The only trade I've done has pretty much been like, when we were all grinding gems, I was like, okay, this gem grind obviously sucks, and we were all collectively grinding gems. Let's like, you know, just exchange gems between one another, and that was pretty smart. But then like all the other stuff about like getting billions of gold for selling stuff, it's like, it's convenient, but I'd rather just grind the game. If it was trade in game for like some exchange stuff, I'm sure it'd be cool. But I'd rather have a solo self-found league anyway. I don't want to maximize my currency per hour in the game. I want to just play the game, you know. I could RMT, but it's against the rules. Yeah, I'm very aware. I'm not here to RMT. I think RMT is pretty fucking cringe. A pet that picks stuff up? I don't know if my pet picks stuff up, but there is a pet in this game. Do the pets loot stuff in this game? Because, like, there are cosmetics. Is the pet the one that runs around and loot stuff? I'm not sure. It might be. Yeah, you do have pets in this game. I guess. A crab with a knife? Where the fuck did I get this? I have a crab with a knife? Where the hell did this come from? But that might actually just be the best pet in the game. We got some old, like, pre-order pets or whatever. Yeah, like the little blood dog on, because, like, you know, makes sense too. There's another person one. Another one. I guess I'm not the only one pulling this guy. There's 4 crabs with knives? What? Did it loot my stuff? Did we lose whatever's on the ground there, or did it get picked up? Oh, yeah, they're talking about trade sites. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Gem. Gem. Let's run that one for gold. And the bot will just nuke everything that looks like a link. Mythic Seal? No. It's a gold dungeon, right? I'm looking for boxes. Ooh, wait. Oh, it's highlighted X. So we got the crit chance on there. Do we want to take that? I'll wait for a crit damage one because we have a lot of crit chance now. I can lock that crit chance roll on there and sit there and spam it to death. This is my loot filter. Highlighting a bunch of like 1 GA rings, amulets, boots, and gloves. Or boots and pants. Oh, I'm gonna gamble. Ooh, man. My schedule. The fatigue of running super hard last couple of, like the last week has been. It's settling in. I have different colors on my stuff because my custom loot filter. Is the Apocalypse build bugged on bosses? No, it's just what the game is. They have built-in damage gates on a lot of the bosses, so you basically like 3-shot them instead of 1-shot them. what the game is. They don't want people one-shotting the boss without at least having to try to do a mechanic. Yeah, it's not that Apocalypse is bugged, it's that they want to prevent you from just skipping the boss entirely. World boss, 51 minutes. That's a ways away. Okay, what sucks about not being able to one-shot bosses is that, you know, it takes a little bit to ramp up. Dust all those.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
We get some rank ups. Hordes are finally level 4. Ugh. The Horde of Greater Equipment. The Chest of Talismans. Plus 50 ether guaranteed on Chaos Wave. Have I made a build guide? No, I haven't. Making the boss draw more stuff. Yeah, I was just like looking down here. I don't know if that's worth. But the chaos waving thing is cool. Ether enemies. Having the option of like, I don't know, I guess getting more loot if you go all the way to the end is cool with the blue side. Start with 200. A relic that killed everything? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we're going to want all 3 blues for more rewards. And then we have this for more ether generation. And then this lets you do like one thing one time, which fits your build. Yeah, the monster power ones usually are worth, yeah. I guess like it's just gonna be 4 here and 3 here. I don't think the right side's worth. I get like a bomb that kills the whole screen. It's like I do that anyway. I guess generating enemies that new enemies that generate ether. The thing is, you could do like this 3 with like this 3 and then that 1 or something, right? Like I don't know how much I care about this last node in here. Unless I do this one instead. to guaranteed events in the last 10 seconds. This is like a one-time thing, but this is like every wave. Yeah, let's get the blue one for loot. We need that guy to drop, we need the final boss of that content to drop us a good neck anyway.
Fight well, my friend.
Ugh. And then we still have a pit point, but like, have they fixed the bug with the butcher yet? Because as soon as one of my summons dies, it's GG. Kind of like left this one alone. Let's try that. Lair bosses are almost level 5. Oh, and then they get the monster power. Yeah. Try to get a lair boss. Hell ties for money. Butcher fishing. Yeah, but like that's just like pit completions, right? Like, that's not going to show up in the tower. Tower's not supposed to have all that stuff in it. Alright, I want that. I guess I'll go this way. The tower actually has it? That just sounds like a stupid bug then. It's definitely not supposed to be there. Lockman. Let's take a look at this one real quick. 25 seconds. Oh, they're Tyrael mining themselves. Look at this shit, dude. They're juicing. 20 DR, 40 DR. This rogue do so much damage, it just stacks DR. Eagle Horn Gamers, penetrating shot. Damn, it must be, they're stacking so much DR up there. And diamonds for damage? Why are they doing diamonds for damage? Does Rogue do multiple damage types? Oh, it's because they're playing ice. But if they're playing ice, then are there really no cold damage from gems? What? Or is it because ice is not considered cold? It's like sapphire is cold damage, so it was like rogue ice, not not apply to cold.
Mostly.
But yeah, I love in-game leaderboards, man. They're always so scuffed. It's got like 2 accounts or something. Is this guy making 3 characters and just like posting up his name all the time? So what is that? Like with the rogue 3 bots. With the rogue, like what even is the bug? 'Cause like I know you can kill the butcher. But what else is there? This guy's stacking resistance instead of DR. These people are all stacking so much survivability to play hit 150. Oh my god, Rogue gets to wear all this bullshit too, huh? You could have a Rogue with like all the mythics. $25 seconds, 150. Yeah, there's like they're all killing like the butchers super fast. There's like a node in the tree that's not supposed to apply to the tower, but it apparently does. So when you kill the butcher, it just like ends the run. That's so stupid. That's actually so stupid. Like, why wouldn't they clear like leaderboards either? Like, I don't know. Just leaving bugged entries in here. Meanwhile, just hanging out with my fellow warlocks. I haven't bothered securing a tower clear up here. Looks like you gotta be 120 or higher. If it says time remaining like 6 days, 23 hours, does it get wiped in like a week, or if people get something from me up there? Litanies and night terrors. I think I delete most of that stuff. Yeah, I don't keep everything. I delete like literally everything I don't use at this point. And then this is account bound. Let me pull that earlier. Pulled that earlier and it was like, oh, someone was like, yeah, you wanna, can I just like sell it for you and on the market? I'm like, sure. And then realized it was account bound. I was like, oh. All right. We're Helltide Gaming. We're Helltide Gaming. Your luck isn't bad. I mean, if you're looking for... Are you looking for uniques, right? So there's like a lot of like boss farming. No longer a health time? Did the health time just disappear? I think I came in last second. I came in last second. Do you re-roll the GA so you select it, but you don't change anything or accept any changes? You just want that line to have the mark next to it. So like you would go over here, set up an item. Like for this sword, right? Go over here and be like enchant. Alright, select weapon damage. And then that's it. The icon changes and it's locked in, but it's still GA, yeah. So now I can go over here and like strip it of stats and like roll the shit out of it. I could do strip chaotic reroll and like you just start doing things to it. Yeah, so like you do that to like the one GA stat you actually want to keep, and then you can like burn all these mats on trying to finesse it. I did that with my amulet earlier. I had like a GA vuln on my amulet, then I put the skills on it, and I sat there and spammed, I don't know, a couple hundred offensive ones until I settled on max crit chance and max all damage multiplier. And then, you know, put the damage over power stack on there, the 2 legendaries on there, and then all that stuff, right? The socket and everything. So like all 4 stat lines on that was maxed out. Ancestral Charms, the affixes will roll higher, that's about it. 2 random stats. Just like a piece of gear. Yeah. I don't need that sword, so... Like even this ring right here, I can do the same thing with this guy too, but I don't think I need the crit chance. I think I'm overly loaded on crit chance. My crit chance is 100. This is like an extra 2 crit more than I need. GA crit chance was a 7.5. That one ring was like 6.3. The 5 will go to 6.3, I think. So yeah, we don't need GA crit chance on the ring. We gotta wait until we get like a crit damage or a vuln damage ring or something. Or attack speed ring. Although we could probably do with less attack speed, more damage. I need like this damn hell tide to show up. Oh yeah, speaking of bosses, you know, don't forget you also have Belial keys eventually. If you farm enough bosses, there should be like this whole like Nemesis portal thing. I think the last one's not worth it though. You spend 5 Betrayer Husk to open loot from like random bosses. But I think those are way better spent on the bosses that suck to farm. Right, this thing right here. Oh no, man. Get a little tired over here. Also, I should be getting better loot from tier 12 Mephisto, right? So like, I should go suffer and go fight him a few more times. Is it 30 hours? I mean, it's not like I've slept very well last while. I want to grind. I want to finish my damn war plan stuff out so I can just worry about farming only the thing I actually need. But then, like, war plans are still good to do anyway. You kill Mephisto 11 times without a mythic seal? That's insane. You've gotten mythic seals from layer bosses? Tempering before codex? Tempering before codex? It shouldn't matter. The only thing you should do literally everything before you use the cube for transfiguration. Transfiguration is the absolute last thing you ever do. Because then you break the item afterwards. You can't make any more modifications to it. Yeah, I mean, being able to temper the masterwork, or masterwork, well, you don't really want a masterwork the tempered thing. Unless it's like a crit chance and a weapon, maybe. That's the only situation where I think it's worth. It's only good early on when your gear sucks. I've been grinding, yeah. I need to grind my bed. Get some better sleep or something. I need to max out these stupid war plans too. But I want to get my weapon up. So I get proper pair of boots. What are we opening? Sure. The dust for rolling uniques? I'm pretty sure you just get that from the tributes in the Undercity. Just keep like monsters running around now. Let's just open that one. Alright, good enough. Wait. Why are there legendaries in the map over there? Kindly owe me a self for relative to 10%. Oh shit, this will be spawn. I don't know if I have any in my inventory worth selling. The stat change on gear can change your damage for like crazy. Yeah, and you gotta like really work to get things going. Vuln and fire damage. Can I just get one that's good? Like crit? We have a willpower health vuln fire damage one, willpower health crit damage fire one. In a perfect world we gotta have vuln and crit.
Mainlander, what do you think? Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
You're talking about stuff that you can sell. I mean, what do I have in here? I have a 6 slot with cooldown reduction for Abyss. 6 slot. 6 slot. What do you think all these 6 slots sell for? I mean, like, people surely have them by now, right? Oh, they're bound. Are they? They don't say that. Can't trade seals. You can't trade seals. Okay, what about aspects? I got some aspects that are maxed out. Like 60% elemental fade, 65 for it. I know these get used. Wait, there's... You can drop trade these? Or these, I guess? Yo, does the Shadow Warlock build also use the Sigil set? Or does it use, like, the Shadow set? Does Shadow use occult damage, or is it like abyss skills only? I don't know, just like looking through my stuff. I don't want to deal with it, man. Oh, fire.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
The most workable one we have in here so far is probably that one. And there's also Starless Gambling. You have a 5 GA Starless? Yeah, you want to hook me up? It's a pretty unethical item you got there, bud. 5 GA Starless? Like, what the fuck? Oh, look, Ethereal's Might. That's a very unethical 5 GA. I haven't seen anything more than like a, I don't know. Is this one 1 GA? Like, no. I don't know. People are getting some crazy shit. I haven't seen anything like that. Like the craziest thing I have in my inventory is probably like that because I crafted it from the ground up. I don't know. And these aren't even ancestral. These are pretty like cool. Ooh, excuse me. Holy shit, man. Yeah, it's kind of insane the kind of stuff some of y'all are getting. I ain't found shit, and if I do, I brick it in the cube. So yeah, it's great. I gotta use one of these. World boss, 11 minutes. Soul Spires. A hardcore run? Hell no. You can't see fucking anything in this game. Fuck hardcore, dude. You can't see shit. Can't see shit in this game. I know hardcore. We'll walk around, cover my screen and bullshit, and then I just die because I can't see anything. Like that, I'm good. I'm good on that. Like if this game was more methodical and precise. And all that, and like this is the only game I played for 10 years on stream, then sure, I'd play hardcore. Other than that, hardcore to me is just like it's a waste of time. I'm here to play a new character, a new season, whatever, and then I go to the next game. Like I'm not gonna be here forever. It's like if the game felt more skillful too and like had clarity, then sure, like I see the entertainment value of that, I guess, but Soul Spire on Death. Try like the Soul Spire. Plus, if I die in a game, it's not like I have some crazy ass reaction that's worth the clip too. Cause like that's usually what a lot of streamers do. They play hardcore for the clip farm. How many times have I heard of Quinn69 and whatever dying in the fucking ARPG on hardcore? Man, it's been like I've seen like 1,000 of those clips. Right, like it's just, that's the whole point of hardcore. It's clip farming. I don't react like the way those guys do. I don't sit here and yell to wake up the neighbors or something, right? Like, it's like a hardcore is like kind of like a waste of time. So I don't play the ARPGs and nothing but ARPGs all the time. I'm not a clip farmer. I should be, because clip farming is kind of like the way all these platforms work these days, but yeah, that's not me. Holy man, this last week's grind is really getting to me. I need to push for about another 3 hours and go to sleep. And maybe my schedule will stabilize around like this early morning EU kind of schedule we got. I've been on for like over 8 hours today. I still actually don't feel like I made much progress. Take a break over the weekend, feel good. Yeah, I could catch up to do with the sleep, that's for sure. Like this is around, because I kept doing like, you know, 18, 19, 20 plus hour streams. My schedule rotates forward, right? And then it's nice to wake up early, but then you get to around the midday point like this, and boy, the exhaustion. I don't find any cool weapons today either. No like, no insane weapon drops or gambling attempts. The 10-shot build? Yeah, I've seen the clip somebody posted in my Discord. I like the movement on it. I like how fast it was, and it just shit just starts flying around. Hit the walls. The whole screen's covered. Rogue was my main class in this game, so had I just decided to go with what what works. I could be zooming around on my screen, blowing up everything with headshot. World boss in 6 minutes? I don't think I'm making it done. Every wave is 1 minute. What's up with your hater, man? I'm tired, but I'm, you know, I'm grinding away. Oh, that was a pointless one to grab. Trying to grab them quick because we have like what, 3.5 minutes to world boss. Is Diablo 4 worth getting into, or is it one of those games where a new season comes out, everyone plays, but drops off for a couple months? Both. It's worth playing, and it's a seasonal game. That's how all RPGs are. They pretty much invented the model. It's the kind of game where you play it for however long it takes for you to get your full enjoyment out of it every season, so you come back to it every 3 months and play again. But your initial playthrough, that's the campaign for this expansion that just came out. It's pretty dope. Pretty much their best expansion yet. I don't think we're making that world boss, man. I gotta do this wave and the next in a minute and a half. No way. It's on the timer. RP free loot at the world boss. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I had my professional career in PUBG when I did. Modern shooters these days are a fucking joke, man. like, oh my god. Oh my god. It's so bad out there. There's this meme I retweeted that is just so perfect for my situation. I'm sure for a lot of situations, anyone else who's like, used to play a lot of competitive games and now just plays PvE games. Oh my god, I gotta find it again. I don't know. It's just too good. If you go to my Twitter and then you scroll down to where there's like a retweet of that one, there's like a scene from one of the Star Wars movies. I forget which one. I forget which one it is. Maybe it's your time for jump farm? No, I'm pretty sure you can be on any torment farm gems. Basically, it's like a Star Wars meme. It's like it's about like a man, your talents really farming, and it's like it's a peaceful life. It looks like the general idea of it. Oh man, your talents really farming. They got better delivery in the Star Wars clip. But it's true, man. This guy is dropping a lot more loot than I remember. Damn. Three GA. All junk. So we got another one of these, huh? Keep that one. Nuke these. Then we get nothing. And then we get nothing. Do I want to force this one anyways? Are we cool with losing crit chance? We get a 30x and like another 30x. Yeah. I could probably still roll this a couple times, just force it for a bit. I don't know. I like my current deck a lot though. 30. Looking for maxed out damage. Come on. Hit the GA. Come on. We're overdue. Come on. There we go. And then we want crit damage, probably. That'll have to do. Alright, so it's 30 and then the 70 and then the quality and all that shit, so then we can brick it. The only way we know how. Wait, no. Wait, don't brick it. We have to do this. That's right. Gotta roll this until we have the healing. I got the healing. Losing that Vuln multiplier is gonna feel bad. Losing the plus skill is gonna feel bad. But then we gain 30 from the unique effect, and we get 30 more from 3 stacks of volatility. But then I think we use more life. The transfigure affix? Which one? The transfigure is random. Oh, you're talking about like the second trait? Yeah, it's like I think the way they did it's kind of bugged. I think it's usually like the minimum roll for the talent minus like a little bit. It's kind of like what happens. I don't know. I think it's bugged. That part of the cube is kind of bugged. Now that we have 2 things there and we've done everything to it, now we just brick it. Like it's below minimum because like, I think the whole system's bugged. Just probably needs to be patched. All right, let's transfigure. Percent increase to resistances? I'll take that. That's a cool little defensive. Could have been a lot worse. Yeah, not bad. It's not too bad.
Bring me a challenge next time.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
My resistances are getting really close to my armor value. Can you transfer more than once or twice? Yeah. So one of Shroud's friends transfigured an item like 4 times in a row before it stopped working. And you can get that lucky and just stack like a bunch of bullshit on the same item. It's Kind of silly. Oh man, I hate that I lost all this damage though. We lost only like 300% on Apocalypse. And now we're down bad on crit chance again, right? Yeah. So we'd have to take this. We take this and do the tech and make a new legendary ring through brute force. But this time we can remove the willpower. Alright, you guys ready for this tech? Hold on. We gotta make it rare first. It doesn't really matter what it is. Alright, it's rare now. Go over here, we go crit chance, we lock it in. We don't touch it. Alright, that's locked. Alright, so now we want some chaotic reroll. Just remove. That, and then we're going what? I don't know how the fuck we're gonna pull this off, but is there how am I gonna get 3 attack stats on here that don't suck? I'm like, that works. The rolls aren't super hot, but they work. I want the main stat to go away though. So we can do that. To choose the willpower and roll it somewhere else. Max life. Okay, I can roll the max life off. Fizz damage. I guess we're shit out of luck there. Scatter prisms, where did I get those? I think like material boxes or something? Chat, where'd you guys get your scattered prisms from? Haven't paid attention to that in a while. It says World Bosses and Dark Citadel. Oh, you can barter for them at the den. You can get them horde mode and from layer bosses. Yeah, regular layer bosses, I guess, is where I dropped a lot of them for me. So I'll try that, I guess. Low crit damage. Attack speed, vuln, fire. I want vuln instead of fire. Wow. You know what? I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. Let's do that. We got attack speed, crit chance, crit damage, and vuln. I'm down.
Kettle's on. Lay out your herbs.
Attack speed? No, I mean, the roll is a little bit lower, but attack speed is actually pretty useful. You gotta think about the fact that you gotta cast all your shit as fast as possible to get the apocalypse stacks up. Is Whirlwind Barb good? Yeah. Spin to win is always reliable. Spin to win is always reliable. Alright, let's temper some more damage on your... Chat, tell them about spin to win. What am I? Apocalypse Warlock. There we go. Alright, so there's all that. And then we gotta put a fortify on here.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Unless... there's no way I'm gonna make a ring with title on there, right? Do you want to go down that route? Top classes, Sorc, Rogue, Barb, probably. Pulverized Druid, I don't know. I don't really know what they do anymore. I assume that Druid's probably still in a bear form and do the same old shit. I don't know. I haven't really paid attention to that class. I've never been a Druid fan ever. Not my kind of thing. I only liked playing Rogue when the game came out. I should have played more Sorc. Sorc is like fucking zoom right now, dude. This shit's insane. Rogue zooms. Yeah, like Rogue, Barb, and Sorc are all like fucking they're gone. They're farming fast as fuck and they're gone. Warlock has no legs, but it's a new class, so it's like, it's pretty cool. Can't see shit over here. Yeah, what's that?
Auspicious omen.
Alright, so we got our little juicer ring, and then...
Goodbye. It has been a
Don't forget to do this part. Take the 10 crits so that we fix our percentage a little bit. $93. Sure, that's workable. And then get the transfigure to get lucky, right? I think it just GA'd my crit damage. That's kind of hot. Actually, that's pretty cool. That's a pretty nice little extra bit of multiplier. Take that. I'll take that. We got our 15 vuln, 38 crit dam, crit chance, attack speed, like, wow.
stones to cut, gems to set.
It's actually not bad. It could be better, but it's not bad. Barb speed? Barb's fast as fuck, bro. They literally just fucking zoom and spin and things die. And it's pretty good. You never really go wrong. Alright, we made some pretty big moves here. We're no longer crit capped, unfortunately, because I don't have crit chance up here, but we're trying to compensate by overloading the crit chance on those pieces. And I guess we'd have the leftover, we'd have more crit if we just went for crit here, but I wanted the multi.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Yeah, I mean, I have over 90%. It just feels pretty good to know that, you know, when you're at 100, that, like, you don't know what a white number looks like anymore. 95 more scatter prisms. I guess the timing was back, so I did answer it. What was it? When you look at this item over here, it says, like, you know, World Boss and Dark Citadel will give you it while doing Torment, and also you can get it from the Mercenary Den, Infernal Hordes, and regular layer bosses. So the majority of mine have probably come from layer bosses. Oh, I've got some gambling to do. Is D4 less common than Poe? Yeah, 100%. Honestly, like, if you've never played, like, literally, like, just pick Barb, let's say, I guess, since you want to play something that you know is gonna, like, be worth your time, I guess. and just fucking send it, bro. Just like play the game. You don't even need to look at a guide. Just like, you know, look at the skill tree and just like make some decisions. You'll see what I'm talking about. You know, look at the guide later when you get to like endgame if you need to, but like early on, just send it. Click some stuff in the skill tree and just try it out. It's really not that bad. And like the way the skill tree works, right? You look like there's a lot of shit, but you start up here, and you're just gonna pick one of these, and maybe you're gonna pick like, you know, at level 2 you might have to get to pick like a node, one of these 2 choices, and then level 3 you might have to go down here and pick a skill, and level 4 you might have to go over here and pick another node. Level 5 you might have to pick like another node. You know, it's like a, you know, a 1 out of 4 decision of like what you want to play with, and like a 1 out of 2 and a 1 out of 2 eventually, and another 1 out of 3 eventually. They happen in like an order based on like your character level. So as you level up, you're really only gonna have like 1 decision to make at a time. It's really straightforward. And of course, you know, if you play RPGs, you know, like, you know, you're gonna pick the things that are, you know, have some kind of synergy, right? So like for my tree, like it's visually pretty easy to understand because it's like, oh, there's 2 like pink skills there, a red one and like a purple one. Okay, this is like abyss damage, this is fire damage, these are like the summoning ones or whatever. So when I started playing, I was like, okay, I'm going fire, and then I picked the fire one. Then I'm like, oh, I got 3 fire choices here. Well, actually I had more like 2 fire choices here, because you can convert some of them to different elements eventually, but that's like a level 30 thing. Right, so when I got here, I was like, do I want to play with Hell Fracture or Blazing Scream? I went Hell Fracture. It's not that bad. And you can respec for free and stuff, yeah. Even this Paragon board shit too, right? There's a lot of things here, but you can move these around at will. Doesn't cost you anything. That's an endgame thing. So when you're level 70, then like you're gonna be getting Paragon levels, and those give you points for those boards I just showed you. But even that's like not hard. It's essentially just like go left or go right on a path, go up to the next board, pick like 1 out of like 9 legendary nodes that will be on the next board you're going to. You rotate it a little bit so you have like, you know, where you want to enter in and where you want to exit, but it's still, you play with it a little bit, it's not that bad. Because you only get to have 5 boards total. You always have 1 starting board and then 4 other board choices. What do we want next? This is acceptable. We need to still farm more of these. I really hate this crit chance on it. And then like a non-main stat ring is actually pretty cool. Boots are still something we gotta replace. Oh yeah, we were gambling. We don't need any of this. Movement. Oh yeah. Is the guy that was asking about these still here? Who was asking about scattered prisms? Here's an example of how you can get them from this guy. Do I miss Throne? No. Throne launch till first Siege was cool because it was new, but there's no way I could ever go back to that game. We'll pick that up. Defensives. Sure, pick that up. Masterworking mats. Salvage. Salvage, defensive.
Did I count it out right?
Um, Nothing there. Utility resource, don't care about those. Boss cash.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. Did I count it out right?
And that. Alright, cool.
Glad that's done.
Yeah, I always get the salvage one too. So mostly a bunch of junk, materials, whatever, but might get lucky and get some. Oh, come on. You're gonna roll Juggernaut, but on like a lower tier piece? That sucks. Yeah, we get shit. We needed to roll these on Ancestrals. Talking town. Yeah, I keep forgetting that person's there. I want to look at this guy's skill tree. Vulnerable days. I don't think we care about that guy.
Picked Mariana right out, did you?
Lucky hits. Dismembering seems pretty cool. But I would rather sell this guy. Like just having like vulnerable traps and whatever. Like the map radar thing where you can like see everything is pretty good. Pretty good. You're testing the Robobot? Yeah, dude, that bot that we have is pretty cool. I think it's hilarious. Yeah. Are there new drops for Diablo 4 now? Oh yeah. New drops this week.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Yeah, just run it on normal, it's fine. Pretty much what I did. Let's go fight this guy. Let's see how we feel about this. I don't need to open his box. Okay, this guy's loot. My mercenaries, I run this Subo guy because like being able to see all the mob packs on the minimap I think is like incredibly valuable. I like that a lot. The quality of life of playing with the Subo is fantastic. And then the second one's the tanky dude, whatever his name is, right here. But if you look top right, like my minimap, you got little dots for like literally everybody. Movement WSD for sure. And click the move is so 1990, bro. I'm over that shit. WSD is so much better for kiting, especially when you're raged. I can't imagine still playing click the move. You play click the move, brother. What are you doing? And WAC is the way. You forgot WASD was in D4. PSA, use WASD movement, boys. Come on. Legs, legs, legs. Weapons? I don't know, sure. I doubt we're gonna see one that's good. Fuck was that sound? Skill on the mercenary? I think it's some kind of taunt. It's got like, the tank guy's got some kind of taunt that you can use. So I just went with that, I think. I haven't put too much. Oh my god, these are yawns. I'm just trying to stay alive. Put like too much effort, like min-maxing the mercs. It's just that. Right here is the tanky guy, so you can use him to try to, you know, help your survivability. Subo's sick because you got the map hack and another source of vulnerability, which is cool. Yeah. Turn off my loot filter for that guy. No need him. Alright, that was done. We could use a little gambling in our life, sure. Always. No luck. Says I got 90 something percent mitigation, all this stuff now, huh? Let's get our Paragon board. Can I get... I don't need lucky hit. Let's move that shit out of there and let's grab those. Just additive damage. Take a while to get over here. Another 3 and then we can get 9 points. Can we move that? That gives us the armor. Branching out to get some more DR, I think is the way. Dodging head of Mephisto. Well, I just kind of I go into like immunity every time I use my nether step. So I try to like set up a burst and then just go into nether step and just run around and immune in the nether realm, I guess. That's why I first tried the boss on tier 10. Just leveraging the immunity. This is life and healing received. Yeah, I guess these armor nodes. Just work towards that. Do we have any requirements? So I could just move these out. Any more points we can strip? Could lose the int. And strength. Still like one more from somewhere. Just gotta trim the board. Leave those alone. there, whatever. Yeah, all that extra total armor and resistance. I'm getting close to like 75%. And it'd be so much higher if we just had a proper pair of boots. Hmm. All right. How are we gonna replace our boots? What's up, Skippy? Find a goblin. luck. We're maxed on nobles again.
It's heavy. Damn. And nice. Terrible. Oh, finished so soon?
Mainlander, what brings you?
Do we want to kill our current boots for just some big stats? Need the unique amulet. It's from like horde mode, like the Bartok boss. This is more for aspect fishing, right? Let's do gloves.
Nice. Damn. Hey, well done you.
4GA.
For that piece.
Feeling lucky, mainlander? And it's hey, well done you.
That's it for that piece.
Oh, do we have so much life? I mean, I've taken away so many stats. It's just because of the weapon.
Now then, where would you begin?
Oh, Lair boss is leveled up. Very nice. More monster power means more rewards. Might have to something like that.
We agree. The plan is set.
That's too much. All right, about 9-10 hours deep. Let's see. How are we gonna solve for our boots? Take white boots and gamble them. Still want a better neck, but. I gotta take a break. Whispers, war plans, elites. All right, chat. I think this is a good stopping point. We made some pretty good gear gains today. Try to patch a couple of holes in our character. Can still be better. It comes down to the boots now as like the next spot that really needs work. Like we lost some damage, we gained some damage. It's probably overall a net gain. But if we can replace these and get the defensive stats up. And then I still want these boots though. What am I pushing? Well, my weapon has gem power. If you don't have gem power on your weapon, you're not pushing shit. That's how you win. First, you gotta get gem power on your weapon. If you don't have a weapon that says 225 gem strength in this item, your weapon is dog shit compared to someone who does have that. Doesn't matter if you have a 5 GA weapon. If that 5 GA weapon doesn't have gem strength on it, it's dog shit. Okay, that's how it works. You gotta win at the gambling machine. You gotta win at the gambling machine. Like this is literally just a tempered GA item where they just roll gem strength and they're gonna be stuck with that for a while. This guy's even got like crazy good resistances too. But this guy's got crazy rolls on his dodge boots because, see, like I've been saying that these boots are insane. This guy rolled for evade charges and evade cooldown reduction, which is pretty wild. And on this class, like you have to tap evade multiple times so that you can get the buff from it, which gives you movement speed and also DR. It's really strong. Yeah, the weapon roll. If I don't have a weapon roll like that, if I don't have a weapon roll like that, we're just not gaming like he's gaming, you know? And then it really does feel like losing main stat is smart. Also, this guy, I don't know if this is bugged, but he still got 2 unique charms on. Because you run this for the... Like, I need this thing. I need to gamble up all my seals too. Or charms or whatever. He's actually got +4 skill and all this stuff. Which is insane. But yeah, I'm fried. I need to take a break. Tomorrow we gotta work on more war plans plus boots and other like item gambas and see what we can do. It takes some fucking work, man. It takes some work. It takes some work. But yeah, I wanna go take a nap. That's where I'm right now. I wanna take a nap. Like, I don't have that same level of energy right now. I'm just, like, yawning and... Alright. Boys, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed chilling. Good luck on the grind, as always. I am fried, and I will see you guys when I wake back up. I need to get my sleep schedule sorted. So I can do more, 16-hour sessions again or something. All right. Later, boys.